currently is your character the most curious about? Before you answer that question, if anyone is interested in doing the recap, go ahead and throw out a d20 so that we can hand out a DM inspiration and figure out what the heck happened last week. If no one is interested, I will go ahead and do it myself. Go once, going twice. All right, Barnabas, take it away.
Always take it. All right. Where are my notes? Hold on. Okay, here we are. Last week on the Red Hand of Doom, we opened to combat with a Red Hand raiding party composed of hill giants and redcaps. I spent the first half of the battle blind, just trying to get my wits about me. That we saw some cool giant fighting maneuvers where they were jumping on top of us and whatnot. Let's see. Thanlin tried to tank 3 hill giants, and despite his mighty prowess, they took him down with 2 back-to-back crits, which is pretty brutal. But we still have him, thank God. Layla kept him going. And Rafina displayed some powerful spore magic, which was pretty cool. And then Dirt and Ragear really did the most of the cleaning up in that battle because I was out. Let's see, yeah. So we cleaned up that battle. We got a bunch of good treasure. We met some people that the Giants had captured, sent them off to the Dwarven Hold with some money and resources. Kareem, the caravan merchant, owes us a life debt and 1 donkey. And then we carried on to Hemlock Hollows, at the edge of the Thornwastes, a settlement set up by the dwarves that was abandoned because the people there were presumably taken over by fungal magics, sourced by the Ghostlord. So we decided that we need to set up camp there, but first we got to clear out all the fungal undead. So upon arriving, we were confronted by some fungal skeletons and combat kicked off, and then before we knew it, there was a corpse flower tree rushing into battle, dropping zombies. And there's one particular undead that's gotten very lucky with some breath weapon rolls. We are about to see another one of those cones coming at us, and that's about where we're at, going into combat with the corpse flower stealing.
Fantastic. Go ahead and take your point of demon inspiration. For a bardic inspiration die, does anybody want to answer the question, what currently is your character the most curious about? If you're interested in answering this question, go ahead and throw a d20 into chat. This is a bardic inspiration with no expiration, lasts the whole session or until you use it. Not sure what to do about that for Pathfinder, but we'll figure it out. Let's see. Going once, going twice.
I'll throw it out again if.
Go for it. I mean, there's Thanlin did, but.
Oh, Thanlin
all right,
take it.
Thanlin, with a mighty 4, you have claimed the opportunity. What is your character the most curious about?
Ironically, it does involve Barnabas, and
okay.
Truth be told, he's most curious about how did he come upon his Patreon.
How did he get access to
yeah, Barnabas has not actually shared any of that information with the group, so that is something to be curious about. Now that the whole Jurt werewolf thing is, and so anyways, but yeah, stuff was something. All right, so you may ask the same question of any NPC you've met on your journey.
I guess Star Singer.
Ye old faithful.
Yeah.
What is Star Singer most curious about? She is curious as to whether or not you guys will succeed in your interactions with the Ghostlord. That's the thing she's most curious about right now. Because she has doubts. Many doubts. But so she is the most curious about how things are going to go down in this current adventure arc. All right. So let me add that fact expiration status to you, and then we'll jump into this thing. Let's see. There's so many buttons. There we go. Okay. So heading back over to the map of Hemlock Hollows. Give everybody a chance to sort of take it in while I go grab the musics. Here we go. And of course, we got to change out who's in initiative as well. So ancient corpse flower stole, but we got to add Rajar back in. We've got to add Layla back in. We got to take Ray out. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and add Gerard and Minette. There we go. All right. We'll have you
Our
guys
favorite chefs.
start over here. What's up?
To steal into the first round if I can, but
Yeah, I mean,
not in a good place. And you said we don't want to die of the poison that we're all pretty much afflicted with, I think, at this point.
well, not wanting to die is like a pretty common pro tip that I hand out during loading screens. But yeah, definitely to this particular stuff, you don't want to die.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see. We'll go back and we'll go forward. There we go. And then looks like Barnabas will steal. So let me grab some Musax real quick.
They're dying out there a minute. I will not stand here. He takes off his B team badge.
Oh,
Politely-
damn.
His apron down.
Oh, shit.
politely hands it to the closest B team member, and then jumps in.
Oh, wow.
Minette follows.
B team heavy
Yeah, chef.
combats.
I remember how to talk for either of them.
Oh man, Layla's different.
Yeah, Layla, you got new artwork.
Holy shit.
All
I
right.
was
Let
gonna
me
say
see if we got
Barnabas has
some good
changed, but
combat.
Layla has also changed. Maybe in a good way.
Let's do. Oh yeah.
I'm liking the tattoos and the paler complexion.
Mm. Trying to grab some combat music real quick.
What was this?
Uh,
Oh yeah. Post guide, yeah.
yeah.
I would say guy looks a little bit different, but it's mostly just cosmetics.
His fursuit
Wow.
came in, so that's.
Yeah, how he fits into the skeleton.
Hey, it's complicated. It's cosplay's magic. All right.
Mummification is a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
With enough hot glue, anything is possible. All right.
It's very interesting. So you'd probably want to talk to you about like older recipes from when you were alive. Like, what's your favorite food? But we don't have time for that. So
Yeah. We'll assume that you've been. I mean, they've been with the party for a while, so you've probably been hitting them up. So.
You would know he likes to drink plenty of water.
that makes sense.
All right. Barnabas, into round 3 to you.
All right. Do I have to make a save for this aura that I'm in?
Correct. You're in a stink aura, so give me a Constitution saving throw. Oh, no problem.
Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. From where I am, I'd like to get out of this business, and I'm going to try Misty Step 30 feet away. Here, and then from here, I'm pretty sure I'm in the correct range. That's 15 feet away.
Mhm.
I am going to hold an action to use a maneuver, if that's allowed.
Okay, as long as the maneuver is an action, you can hold it. Yep.
Yep. So I press a button on my gun, and it retracts back into itself, and the barrel of the gun dilates, and I switch it to my shotgun mode, and I start loading extra shells into it. And I call back to the team. I say, we need to take this thing down before it takes out creates any more zombies. And I'm gonna pass it over to Layla. We should try to do a chain attack on this big corpse flower. And I'd like
Okay.
to basically hold an action for the release of the chain attack, if that's allowed.
Okay. What is the trigger of the chain attack? The person
As soon as
attacking the
people
flower?
Yeah, as soon as people start attacking the
So
flower.
if someone attacks the flower, you will use your ready to action. Got it. Passing to Layla. All right. Oh, also, you're all pressed against the edge of this map, but there's like a mysterious force field from the 4th Age of Magic that says, nah, dog, you're going to fight on this map, because I don't have a bigger map, so this is the map you're fighting on. You feel compelled somehow in your Blood of Heroes that you need to stay on the map.
Also, Layla, this is one down here is the one that has the breath weapon. It's lining you guys up. So you might want to scatter on your turn and set up for the shot.
But to set everybody up, there was a tree here in the center, but the tree is now moving around and fighting everybody. It is this big-ass corpse flower right here. Its root ball has tentacles coming out of it, and also zombies. There are skeletons animated by fungus that are running around and attacking. everything here is just like busted ruins and overgrown stone, and just a ton of ambient plant life, lichen, fungus, moss, that sort of thing. There is an old well here, in sort of the center of the settlement, right next to Jert. There we go.
One last thing before I pass. When do I make the save for the poison? Do I take the poison damage right
Yes, so your ongoing poison damage. Alright. You got this ongoing poison effect from one of these bony boys. Is that correct? Okay.
Yeah, something exploded, I guess.
Alright, so go ahead and give me a D10. Oh, you would have taken it at the start of your turn. But yeah. You take your D10. And then you get a new saving throw to try to end it. At the end of your turn.
Oh, that came in blind. How much damage was that?
Oh, 6 damage.
Okay. And then you said I get a con save at the end?
Yep.
Is this con save at disadvantage because I'm poisoned?
I don't believe saving throws are impacted by the poison status.
Cool.
I think it's only attacks and abilities.
I think it should have just rolled.
Okay. Yes, it rolled. Are you still on blind rolls? You got a 23, so you're doing good.
Cool. So I'm no longer poisoned? Great. Okay, so then that's awesome, because now I can make my held action shot not at disadvantage. So then my turn passes to Layla.
Alright, Layla, you're up.
So we're gonna move out some.
Okay. Now you are next to a skeleton, just so you know.
Yeah. I sees, but I'ma still move.
Okay. As you go to move away, it is going to try and attack you. Let's see. It will actually just try to grab at you. So give me an acrobatics or athletics. Only a 3.
Right.
Alright, yeah. So you definitely kind of move out of the way as it reaches for you with its skeletal claws.
Okay, so I kind of move up and I kind of hear Barnabas say, you know, we'll light this one up. And I kind of say, all right, get your best stuff ready. And I'll go ahead and scatter the sort of pollen around it. It begins kind of glowing. Very fire it out around.
Okay, so fairy fire. Are you targeting the big creature over here and the two
Big
littles that are
creature
with it?
All,
Alright.
all, I guess 3 littles? Or, I don't know if I
Yeah,
understand.
there we go.
Yep, those there.
Alright. So they all have to make dexterity saves DC 16. Unlikely, but let's see what happens. Alright. Looks like the corpse flower did make it, and the timid spore spawn made it. The skeleton and the zombie did not.
Okay, well, those 2 are lit up. Don't have a bonus action, so we're gonna pass it over. We'll pass it over to Jert.
Okay. Alrighty. Play passes to Jert.
Yeah. He hears the call from Barnabas, and he was considering investigating this well, getting away from this thing. But instead, he's going to turn this way. Take his weapons. As a bonus action, he is going to Hunter's Mark this thing.
Okay.
And then he will, I guess, hold an action.
Okay. What action are you holding? What is the trigger for the held action?
Trigger is going to be when somebody finally attacks the corpse flower.
Got it.
And the held action is going to be my heirloom axe.
Alright.
I'm gonna whip it at him.
Okay. Who you pass to?
I will pass to... Dylan, are you going to go in melee and prepare some attacks, or would you prefer to use a full round?
We should probably let him anchor so one of you can get your full action economy. Unless you can.
Well,
can you get there?
All
Tim?
right. I think all the 3 that remain are all marshals. So.
Oh right. I forgot what's been that.
I think it's Gerard.
He is my sous chef.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I was. I only want to attack off of this, so
Well, Thalen does a shit ton of damage
she's
usually.
she's a rogue. She's a roguelike, but she goes off of my turn, so you have to pass it to me. But I'm not quite ready yet. So.
Oh, all right.
Adding features.
All right, I
So,
will pass Rager.
Rager, you're up.
As big old DPS man, he's gonna hobble up.
Okay.
Probably slower than the rest of people.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna hobble up to here,
Mm-hmm.
staying out of melee range of any of these gross undead, hoping that as an undead himself, at least registering, they don't like his smell. And he's just going to heave up off his back the Bloodbane, the anti-anything non-Fey personnel weapon, and is going to cast Hex and begin to pull at the life of this corpse flower.
All right.
And we're going to target, let's say, I don't know, Dex.
Okay.
And then he's going to also ready in action to swing down really hard on him and call it his turn. And then he'll pass it to... Let's give it to Thanlin so Gerard can control the initiative.
All right. Thanlin, you're up.
Okay, so are we waiting off of Gerard to attack it then?
No, they're waiting for you. Sounds
Okay.
like they're waiting for you. Yep.
Okay, in this case, Stanley is going to do bonus action, imposing glare to frighten it.
Okay.
Well,
All right, it's got to make a charisma saving throw. It is frightened, so it's got frightened 3.
hell yeah.
Let's see. It lasts until the end of your next turn. All right, so that's a very good debuff until the end of your next turn. Got it.
Okay, he's going to
Alright.
move here. Well, I have to be within melee range. So fuck it. He'll move within range of the state door.
All right, give me a Constitution saving throw. Oh, wait, sorry. It's if you start your turn, so you didn't even need it.
Oh, okay.
You're good. All right.
I'll have to roll a d10 for the poison, so I'll do that now.
Okay.
I'll take 5. And yeah, seeing how everyone else is waiting, he is going to strike.
Okay.
He'll switch out to his longsword mode and just cut away. First attack.
Ooh. All right, that is going to hit.
Every time he crits, it's crazy.
I didn't crit. Not this time. Not this time.
All right. That first attack will trigger all of the held actions. So if I could get all the held actions real quick.
Oh yeah. The maneuver I just got, is that only adding 1? It says a damage die, so I was just adding 1 die to from okay.
That sounds correct. A
Yeah.
die.
Well, yeah, it's a little weird with gun. This was not designed to mix with Valdez, but it seems good.
Okay. Let's see. That's gonna hit, and that's gonna hit.
Yeah, so Jert's is a 15 for total 22 because it's thrown, and then he also has Hunter's Mark on it.
All right.
There's a 13 hit.
Yep. It hits.
20 for
Nice.
32 damage.
Holy shit!
That'll be 13 slashing, 5 necrotic.
Okay. It seems to take normal damage from all of the damage types that you guys have applied.
Excellent.
All right. It is bloodied.
Okay.
Squirt, squirt, squirt.
No abilities going off because it's
No,
bloody?
no.
Oh.
My child. This is not Sunday morning. You're
I
safe.
have a-
You're safe here.
Okay.
No
Okay.
phase transition. All right, cool.
You're definitely not safe tomorrow morning though.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. But let's think about today, here and now. All right, and you hit it one more time, slashing across the creature. Its foul, sap-like blood sprays from the multiple wounds it has taken. Its tentacles lash about, and you see moving in its root ball so many corpses.
Okay. In that case, no matter where I go, I'm gonna be in this corner. I'll stay where I am.
Okay. It is
Make a con save for the poison.
correct. Lingering save to get rid of the poison. So Constitution. 15 is enough. You are no longer poisoned. All right. It is definitely gonna steal. All right. As it steals, it has a -3 to everything because of the fear effect that's going on, and it is going to. You see its root ball begin to pulsate, almost like a beating heart. You hear the crunching of bones, and you realize that it is eating one of its corpses to recover some health. All right. Will that be enough? Meh. And so it did that as a bonus action. And then, let's see, it can make 3 tentacle attacks. Yeah, sure. Let's see. Oh, what is this? Grams 1? Oh, okay. So, it's got a pretty good reach on these here tentacles. I think that it will just sort of climb, like, over all of you, just to try to get on top of as many of you as possible. And then, since there are 3 of you, and these tentacles all can poison, yeah, it'll just go ahead and try to grab everybody. Let's see. Alright, Barnabas first, then Radar, and then Thanlin. These are all at -3, though. 1, a 2, and a 3.
So you said it's -3 to the.
Yep, -3. Yep. So it'd be a 16.
Misses.
All right, and then does terrible. All right, let's see what the complication is. Exposed. Your swing unbalances you so much that your target, which would be Thanlin, can make 1 melee attack against you as a reaction. Would you like to do that, Thanlin?
Of course I would.
Okay. Yeah, that is definitely going to hit. It takes 12 more damage, chewing through a lot of the healing that it just did. And that is the creature's turn. It will pass. It'll pass to this big boy who he's been trying to get to the fight. It's just been taking him a while. He got the call. He got his pager went off. You see. Well, yeah, I guess some of you would see. You see a massive, ogre-sized corpse, completely terraformed with, with some kind of weird fungal growth, and it is making its way towards you guys. It looks strong and bloated with spores and other sorts of decomposing gases as it kind of makes its way towards the party. All right. 2, 3, 4. But it's it's taking its sweet time to get there. It's gonna dash. Okay. It will pass to another big boy. All right, and they will sort of arrive from the north. Let's see. There we go. And then they will dash, I guess, to get right up on Layla and Jert. And that is their turn. Alright. They will pass to the Timid Spore Spawn host. And the Timid Spore Spawn host, I believe, got its breath weapon back.
Indeed it did.
Alright, so it is going to probably just barf on everybody again. Since its boss doesn't care about poison that much. Let's see. But you guys are all so close together. Man. Alright. 30-foot cone, though. Could it get everybody to the north? Maybe. Nah. All right. So yeah, it'll move to, I guess, here, and then it will barf its spores into the three of you. So I need Barnabas, Radriar, and Thanlin to give me Constitution saves. This is poison
My God.
based effect.
Wow.
All right. Let's see. Okay. I'm looking for. Oh, Jesus Christ, guys! Wow. All right. Here is Barnabas's boon, and here is Stanlin's boon.
Barnabas
All
is still on blind roll.
Oh, this is so good. I'm so
Okay.
happy for that one.
All right. Now let's see. A magic item regains 1 charge or short rest class feature. All right, that's cool. Barnabas, you and up to 2 allies may use a reaction to take a dodge, dash, or disengage. Sadly, this will not get you guys out of the reach of the breath weapon because it's all happening simultaneously. So those of you who made the save, you would take half of this damage. Half of this is poison damage. Radriar. 11 does not make it, so you would take the full damage, and there would be confusion effect. All right, and let's see. The creature still has some movement left. Not a lot of movement, but a little bit of movement left. So it's going to go ahead and try and head over towards these others, and then we will roll at the end of its turn to see if it gets back its breath weapon. Needs a 5 or a 6.
Jesus.
All right, has its breath weapon back.
So those reactions. So if we take the disengage as a reaction, can we move next turn without an opportunity attack? How would that work?
No, it's kind of weird to have the disengage there. You're basically like banking on having another chance to move or having, yeah.
Okay, then I would take the dodge action.
Yeah.
I would recommend to the other 2 here that they do so.
I can't do it.
Oh, because you used your reaction already?
Yep.
Yeah, well, Radriar and...
I think the main reason we have that in there for take cover is for, like, Paragon monsters, mostly. Yeah.
Do Jert or Layla want to take the dodge action or whatnot?
Can both or just one of us?
Well, I could give it
Up to 2 allies.
I already gave it to Radriar. He's already dancing down there.
I think Layla should take it then, because this guy might hurt.
Layla has a higher DC than you.
Yeah,
Wow.
but she's not raging.
Putting that business out there. Jeez. All right. While you are figuring that out, I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next monster. Let's see. We got this boy right here. And let's see. Oh, this zombie, he was supposed to go when the ancient corpse flower went, so I'm going to just have him go too real quick. So it ain't going to be much to write home about. He's going to try to attack Thanlin. This is with a +2 flank, so he has to get like a 46 or something to hit. He does not.
You ain't got to call it out like that. Jeez.
But I just wanted him to feel like he didn't have his turn skipped. Fungal Skeleton is going to... yeah, you know, it don't know no better. It's just going to move in here. And it will try an attack as well. Yeah, sure. It will try to attack Thanlin as well. And we will use this dagger attack. There we go. This is a +2 flank. So 21 doesn't hit. So play passes to this one. Aw, it's all the way down there. Alright. It is going to move and dash to get up on Barnabas. And then they'll pass to Gerard.
He'll come running in, screaming for Layla and Jert to watch out. This one's coming up on their flank. And we'll run up over here, and we'll hit this one. I'll pull out his very well maintained, very well sharpened, non-magical Chef's Great Cleaver. Attack it once, and we'll make this a if it hits 15.
15 hits.
Okay, we'll make it a bonk. So as he slashes, he brings down his Great Cleaver two-handed. He whips out one of his pants and tries to bonk it on the head. I need a Constitution saving throw. 13.
All right. Constitution saving throw. Okay, here we go.
Oh, okay. He's got a +9 there. Okay, never mind. I won't be using that anymore. All right.
All right. You bonk him on his very obscene-looking head, and his body quivers. Spores kind of spray out, but he just maintains.
Yeah, he's good. I don't exactly know which is the head part. I hit it. Let's see. I didn't do that. I can do this now, but we can't. Does anyone need healing? Dirt, maybe? Oh no, I already used a bonus action. Okay, so that's done. Alright, and so as a reaction, does someone else want to make an attack or move?
Yeah, I'll swing at it.
Okay, yeah, I'll say, Dirt, you're up! And then, rush order.
Alright.
Oh no, I used the bonus action right now, I'm sorry. I
no
forgot.
worries.
And so I guess just Minette Glass goes after me and she'll
Okay.
shoot an arrow at probably this big thing that's causing the most trouble down here. Or how well off do these other zombies and skeletons look? Do they seem pretty tough?
Everything looks pretty fresh. Yeah.
Okay.
There's one injured skeleton, a very injured corpse flower tree, but everything else is looking pretty fresh.
Okay, we'll try and hit the corpse flower tree. Was there another goal we were trying to get to during this fight before we got into it? I should know about.
They were hoping to not claim, but they were hoping to kill everything in the town so they could use it for a long rest.
Oh, okay.
Was the goal. Yeah.
All right,
Lex made a good note about the corpse tree on the Discord, that he had chill touched it last round, and he wasn't sure if that stopped it from healing at the beginning of its turn.
Oh, yeah. So if it was chill touched, it would not have been able to heal itself. You were right. Okay, then I will take away that healing, and I will just have it poop out another zombie instead.
Then we'll shoot at the corpse flower.
All right.
These aren't magical, but it does have sneak attack. 15 damage.
Okay. Which is against the corpse flower?
Yeah.
Okay, that is going to hit. It shudders, and its dirt, like its root ball, begins to sort of collapse, and you see all of its writhing tentacle vines kind of break free as the corpses just kind of begin raining down from the clod of dirt. The flowers begin to open menacingly, spraying spores and pollen into the air.
Okay,
all right.
I'll pass to white fungal zombie.
Okay. Let's see. White fungal zombie is just right there. All right. So it is going to move into a flank behind Gerard, and it will try to attack. It seems to have the remnants of an old battle axe. It swings wildly without any coordination. The attack does nothing.
Flexing with his pot shield.
Preposterous is up. Let's see. Where are you at, Preposterous? Are you stuck underneath all these people? Man. Could be anywhere.
He's right in front of me.
Oh, okay, thanks. Alright. Yeah, sure. He will try to attack you. Let's see. He will stab at you with what is left of his rusty short sword that he wielded in life, with a +2 from the flank. 15, not enough.
Yeah, he deflects it with his own short sword.
Fair enough. All right. Play passes into the next rounds. Post-operative fungal skeleton is going to pass to, I guess, the ancient corpse flower tree. Going once, going twice. All right. It's going to lose 1 stack of frightened from its turn ending before, but since Thanlin hasn't gone yet, it is still frightened. So, okay. It is going to then, on its turn, I guess, poop out another zombie since it still can't heal, right? Who's the one that chill touched it? Radriar?
Rafina.
Rafina.
Oh, Rafina. That's tricky because Rafina left, but, you know, whatever. So, we'll just have it poop out from the last turn a zombie and from this turn a zombie. And then it will... Yeah, it's just going to use its tentacles a bunch. So, let's see. Radriar is dodging. Thanlin has a bunch of guys on him already. Barnabas is small, and
I'm
it needs.
dodging.
Oh, you're also dodging? Oh, okay. All right. It's gonna go. Yeah, you are small. You are injured. We'll just pass them out to everybody. So this one is for Barnabas. This one is for Radriar. And this one is for Thanlin. Alright, and these are all at -2, so none of them hit. Alright, they will activate their zombies. Their zombies will move in. And let's see. These new zombies were cloned from the original zombie. They do not have Fairy Fire on them. Not that you need any help hitting a zombie, but, you know. Alright, so let's see. Both of them are going to swing on Barnabas, who is dodging. So here is 1 and then 2.
Uh-oh.
And this first one is with a +2 from a flank. And then the second attack does not have a flank.
Well, the first one, they're at disadvantage, so it's not crit.
Okay.
So the first one does hit for...
7. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. You may steal if you'd like.
I'd like to use a reaction first, I think.
Oh,
and I'll save
okay.
my spell slots. I'm not going to Hellish Rebuke this thing. Or maybe
Okay.
I should.
I don't know.
There's
You
so
gotta
many
decide
of them.
quick.
I know. Yeah, we gotta reduce. We're gonna have to kill them eventually. I think. I'm not gonna bank that they're gonna die when the corpse flower dies. So yeah, I'm gonna do a
Okay.
Hellish Rebuke on the one that attacked me.
All right.
At first level. Ah. Not great
Okay.
damage, but
Let's see. It's gonna try to make a dex save.
14. All right.
All right. It takes 10 fire damage. Okay. Anything else?
Well, that was my reaction
Yeah.
before my turn started.
All right. So now you're gonna steal, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I would like us to do something similar to last turn, I think. You guys feeling another chain attack? We really gotta kill this thing before it makes more. So I might hold an action and pass to someone who is prepared to take it. Rajar and Thanlin, you're with me
Are you
here.
sure you want to? Well, I mean,
I'm 100% fighting this guy up here.
Yeah. So like, but
Be
like the
mindful.
three of us.
be mindful. You're still starting within the aura, so do you?
Yep,
yeah.
that's true. Let's
Constitution
get that.
save to get started.
Pretty good. May I has boon?
Oh yeah. Here you go. Is anybody else's Foundry running really slow?
Not really.
Okay.
Being well rested,
weird.
or I'll take those temp HP. 5 plus average party levels 13. Cool. I could use some health right now.
Oh, maybe it was the 40 browser tabs I left open. No, that's impossible.
Okay. So now that I have that, I think it cost me my last spell slot. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to hold an action to attack the corpse flower tree on the same premise as last time when people start attacking it. And you see Barnabas like
Now,
his...
you're attacking with a weapon, right? Not a spell?
yes, I am attacking with a weapon.
Okay, so it's not a spell what you're using.
No.
Okay, got it. Just checking.
Yeah, because I'm not committing to these spell slot use.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I was like swing my gun back and I pull a lever on it and my bayonet juts out and I'm preparing to make my first melee attack of the game.
Oh, okay.
And I'll pass to Radriar.
All right. Rajar, give me a D10 for the confusion.
Woohoo.
Mhm.
I think I hit someone, or I don't do anything.
You do not move or take actions this turn. That does include bonus actions. Yeah. So the confusion does wear off at the end of your turn, but that is
At least it wasn't drinking water.
that's true. That's true.
All right, well, now at least you're done with that. You can pass the Thanlin.
Take it down with him.
All right, Thanlin.
Let's take this thing down.
Alright, fine. He's surrounded on all sides. He'll look up and just start stabbing upwards.
Okay.
First. Nope. First strike.
Oh my god, Thanlin.
Jesus Christ.
You do have a flank from Barnabas, and also it still has one stack of fear, so that 12 actually does hit,
And then
and
attack.
with 11 damage, and then you fire. Oh, you swing your bayonet, and same deal with the penalty and all that. 17. Oh my goodness, you're so
It's
strong.
a very powerful bayonet.
Wow. Okay. This creature is dead.
Hell yeah, we did it.
Okay, good. Now I'm gonna hit the skeleton in front of me with the second one.
All right. So this guy right here to the north.
Oh no, the one right here.
He said he holds up a finger to correct you that he is in fact a zombie, not a skeleton. But that's fine. He will take the hit, 16 damage. He is bloodied.
Okay. I wanna do this. Fuck it. Action surge.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna spend that. Okay. Third strike. Same one.
All right. Here's your boon for your non-stop critical hits that aren't critical hits. I honestly feel like you've got a better deal just milking boons. Like, really, you already do enough damage as it is. All right. So
Let me spend the hit dice.
okay,
Sure, I'll do that.
it needs to make a Constitution save. I believe 23. I don't know if this thing is going to be able to make such a saving throw. That's a lot of damage. It would have to get a nat 20 to survive. It does not. The creature crumples from the attack.
Alright. Third attack.
As the creature dies, spores explode from the corpse. I need everybody within 15 feet to give me Constitution saving throw, which I believe is all 3 of you in this southern group.
Forgot about that.
Damn, Rajar. Okay.
I'm gonna use my Bard Inspiration for that con save.
Okay.
Which is a D8.
D8, yep.
17?
17 succeeds. So Radriar, you are now taking ongoing poison damage. It'll be a D10 at the start of your turn.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Parentheses, don't die.
Okay. Let's see. All right, then play will pass to.
Oh, I need to make my last
Oh
attack.
yeah, sorry, yeah.
The one to the north of me.
Let's see. That is definitely going to hit, and that will kill it. All right, I need Barnabas and Thanlin to give me Constitution saving throws.
Damn it,
As
Thanlin, use the blade fire.
As another explosion of spores pops out.
Oh no.
All right, here is your complication. Barnabas, you are fine. Collapse. There's a major structural failure of some sort, or some sort of trap nearby. DM's discretion. Always the best when it's the DM's discretion. Let's.
Corpse flower falling.
Yeah, I mean, it is an actual tree right there. It just happens to be dead.
Or like
Oh, yeah.
rips up some roots and a pit opens up.
Oh, pit would be pretty cool too. Oh, it is right next to the well that somebody was curious about. That'll be fun. All right. So we'll just have everybody fall down the well. Good idea.
Hooray.
So yeah, this battle, as you are fighting and hitting everything, the ancient corpse flowers remains kind of writhing about as it dies. Pull and tug at the soil. You feel a sudden tremor and a shift, and you, the corpse flower, and everything that you are fighting is going to plummet into the cavern below you.
I knew it. I knew the well went
Yep.
somewhere.
I knew it was
right.
going to the Feydark
All
or
right.
Shadowfell or whatever it is.
about this?
Because
All
it's
right.
exciting.
Yeah,
So
that's what I wanted.
I will say that you don't take any damage from the fall, but you're down there. I will add this very realistic hole to the map so that everybody knows that there's a hole there now. Beautiful. Oh, so good. And then the creature that lives down the well will enter initiative. All right.
Okay, that's not what I wanted.
Okay.
What did you expect?
Whew. All right.
Hidden treasure chests. Nothing, no battle whatsoever.
No repercussions. Never.
All right. So nobody takes any damage. Everybody falls down into this little chamber below where the well was located, and that is that. Anything else from Thanlin on Thanlin's turn?
I'm just gonna move off the way now.
Okay. You are currently in water, so yeah.
Alright, then that's half speed.
I guess you could be on the corpse flower's remains if you want, and it's kind of like floating there in the water.
Oh. Okay, then sure.
Okay.
Its stink aura is officially gone. It's dead, right? Or does it?
Yeah. Oh, worth mentioning, you guys have a good enough passive perception that you see the creature that lives in the well that is now looking at you guys. And maybe Foundry will show you the art for it. Hold on. No? Shift Z? There we go.
Oh.
All right. So it looks like some hybrid of crocodile, frog, and octopus alien. Yeah, it has a gaping crocodilian mouth, a massive frog-like body, 2 tentacles with serrated teeth lining them, and a 3rd tentacle tipped with 3 bulbous red eyeballs. The creature has a terrible stink about it, and you sense coming from the creature hungry ?
So right now,
Yep.
I can only see within like 20 feet of me because of the hole. 15. So I technically can't see it.
Oh, okay. Great.
So you
He
don't have to
doesn't
worry
that
about it
knowledge.
then.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's just gonna.
That's
Okay.
terrifying.
Look at
I
him.
love it.
He'll move 15 feet this way. And his turn, he'll pass to Jury.
All right. Jert, it's you.
Okay, well, his head turns over his shoulder, and he looks back then to Barnabas, or to Layla and Gerard. Should we go after them? We can jump down the well or down the hole.
I
And he looks at
can
this big
ready
guy.
you a rope.
All right, I'll deal with this for now. And he's gonna turn to this big guy, and since my Hunter's Mark target died, I'm gonna use my bonus action to put it on this guy. And then I'm just gonna make 3 attacks. Oh, I've used both uses, so I actually have to use the spell slot now. Oh shit. Okay, here we go.
All right.
It's still not letting me do it, so...
To add a d6 to your first roll.
What? What did you say?
I'm using my Cosmic Omens to add a 1
Oh, okay.
to his first roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was worried about that 27, but now that it is a 28, I can assure you that it has hit the
Well,
target.
when you have to guess before things are rolled.
Yeah. Those are the hard times. It's the hard times.
There's an extra 8 damage from the Hunter's Mark.
Oh man, are these all against the big boy?
Yep.
Okay, great. So let's see. Damage. 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 Ooh, beautiful. And damage. Alright, as the creature is bloodied, its body cracks open, and a horrible, toxic cloud begins to emit from the creature. Which
That's
in all ways is the same as a cloud kill spell.
Ew.
Oh no. Oh wait.
There we
Oh,
go.
jeez.
Alright, so 20-foot radius sphere of poisonous yellow-green fog centered on a point you choose. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, so you're okay, Jert. The creature takes 5d8 poison damage on a failed save or half as much on a success. The fog moves 10 feet away from you at the start of each of your turns. Unfortunately, not this one. It is going to continue to emit from the creature, essentially. And since this is a supernatural effect of the creature mimicking a spell effect, it's not concentrating or anything. You just have to kind of kill it and get away from the body. You also get the sense, Jert, that there's a lot more where that came from, and that maybe if this creature is killed, it will explode. Alright, didn't need any of those saves yet, so I'm going to delete all those saves. There we go.
So
All
should
right.
you start your turn here?
Yes. Yep.
All right.
Start your turn or move into it for the first time on a turn, which you have done neither of those things because you were there when it happened. So,
Right.
what are you gonna do?
Guys, I'm tempted to just jump down the hole. What do you think? It's like we can't kill this thing up close.
Follow your heart.
Yeah.
Oh, my heart. Well, my heart wants to stand here and fight this thing and survive.
Damn,
Do you need
your
to-
heart is brave.
Do you need to keep
Yeah.
hitting things for your rage? Or are you like a full barbarian now?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's a thing for every barbarian.
Yeah,
It's
I
like-
mean
it's like the
you hit
worst for
something.
rage.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hit him 3 times, so I think I'm
asking
good.
if his rage was like a special effect that he wasn't actually a barbarian. But I don't know.
Oh no,
I
he
think it's
he
levels in it,
yeah he leveled into it.
Okay, cool.
yeah.
I got this.
We're just, man.
You're gonna throw me a rope like a cool guy. I'll hold on to it. You can just rappel down the well. Or go
All
jump
right,
down
I'm
the
gonna
hole.
bait the reaction attack though, so you guys can move freely.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna move over here to the other end of the well.
All right. As you move away, the creature will try to grab you. So it's going to be your athletics, which you have advantage, or acrobatics. All right. The creature is untrained in athletics, so this is just off of its raw strength. So it only got a 14.
I got a 17.
All right. Beautiful.
All right, so I tear free of its grasp, move over to the other side of the well, and ready to get this rope. I guess I'm gonna move one more square though into this guy's range, so I'm out of the gas.
Okay. This
But I'm
boy looks a
still-
little gassy too.
Yeah, I know, but
yeah.
I think that's a little. It's not as bad as 26 poison damage.
Yeah. True.
But I'm gonna be on this side of the well, kind of readying myself for the rope, or whatever
Okay.
strategy we end up using. And
All
that's
right.
it. I will. I don't think I'll be able to pass because he can go, right?
Right. Well, you're not actually readying though, right? Because you used your action already to attack.
I'm just
Yeah,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. Like
Okay, yeah.
flavor-wise, that's what he's
Okay.
doing.
Sorry, Pathfinder's just changing me on a like a
I know.
molecular
I hear this
yeah.
every time I watch Prime, and I get more and more sad every time.
Aw. Oh well. All right. This
The rule
is
of cool is dying inside of you.
a little bit, yeah, I guess. We'll figure it out. All right, who do you pass to?
I think he's gonna steal, right?
Oh, for sure, because he took some damage. So let's see. This is weak-willed, bloated fungus. All right.
Nice.
Bloated fungal mass. Here we go. Oh shit! I hit too many buttons. Ah! All right. Well, I'm having some serious lag on my computer. Weak-willed, bloated fungal mass is going to. You've moved away. There's 2 targets right here. I guess it will just focus on you guys. It doesn't have anything fancy going on, so it's just going to try and punch somebody. Layla, you're moving around the most, so it seems like, you're a good target. This is going to be a disadvantage. Maybe. Here, I'll just keep clicking it. Someday my rolls will come.
It might be the animation still playing on a corpse flower.
Beefy
The way they
slam.
did the one.
Let's see. Maybe it's on the corpse flower. Oh, there's a lot of animated effects on them. Yeah.
Well, rather than taking the beefy slam, I will let second bring up my new ironwood arm, and it kind of cracked momentarily, but the blow.
Okay. I think I heard that. You're gonna hold up your hand. You're coming in like you're in a tunnel underwater.
That's weird. Is this better?
That's a little bit better, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm going to use my reaction to shield spell using the
it's like much better. Were you like 10 feet away from your mic, or?
No, I was like
weird. Okay,
6 inches
so
away. Now I'm
instead
3
of
inches
taking
away.
the 15 beefy slam damage, you're gonna hold up your arm to deflect it.
Yeah, and use shield.
Okay, awesome. All right. Then let's see. It's pretty happy where it is. It's just gonna vibe. And then it will pass to this other boy, and he'll start his slow journey. So he's gonna move and dash, and he'll get to about here. There we go. And then he will pass to the creature down below that is just amazed that food would just fall down here. Like it's just such a pleasant surprise. So very happy, very excited. It's gonna, it's immune to poison disease. Why not, baby? It's gonna try and eat this disturbed fungal skeleton, who is, I'm gonna assume, floundering in the water. So it's gonna activate its multi-attack. It gets to make 2 tentacles in 1 bite. All right. Good old stat blocks full of secret information. All right. It is going to go ahead and try to bite the skeleton. It will have advantage. A 23 is going to hit, but it's only piercing damage, so the skeleton resists some of it. The skeleton is now, I'm going to say, oh, it doesn't have to worry about any of that stuff. So yeah, it's going to just be nomming on the skeleton, and it's going to be moving closer. It's going to see that there's another thing to eat, Barnabas.
Mm-hmm.
Barnabas is going to swing at you with a tentacle.
Okay.
If that tentacle does not hit, it will swing with the other tentacle.
No, that will hit.
All right. So this creature is one of them wonderful auto-grapple restrained monsters.
Joyous.
Yes, indeed. It will use some of its movement to force move you to here.
12.
There we go.
Not good. Certainly not good.
And then with its other tentacle, it will... Hey, it looks like there's a zombie here. Yeah, it'll go ahead and attack that zombie. Alright. That will grab that zombie. And the zombie is going to take... Oh, the zombie... Let's see, 12, so it has to make a DC 17 to stay alive. Here we go. Alright, it lives. So the zombie has 1 hit point and is grappled by this creature. Alright, the zombie could steal, or Barnabas could steal.
I don't think I can.
Oh, you can't?
I'd love to. But
you already acted this turn? My bad, my bad. Okay. In that case, then yeah, the zombie will activate. It will attack this creature.
Do we have a cameraman?
Oh yeah.
Suddenly we've made allies of the zombies.
Well, there's zombies.
I'm just gonna throw a minette down there.
Okay.
Oop.
Sound good.
All right. All right. And then let's see. It will pass. Oh wow, yeah, it punches this thing in the tentacle. A terrible place to be punched. Then the skeleton's gonna go. The skeleton's gonna just slash out at it with its bony claws, which in this instance are gonna be like a dagger. Oh, tough luck. A hole opens up, dumping you further into the Underdark. If it happens enough times, you get to fight Lolth. So, ooh, Arcane Flash, a burst of random residual spell energy, perhaps left by a long-dead archmage or deity, causes magical powers to fluctuate. Wow. All right, that's pretty spicy. So then, let's see. All right, they have all gone. I guess the zombie and the skeleton. They'll pass to. Let's see. Disturbed. All right, they'll pass to this fungal skeleton over here. All right, this fungal skeleton is dead. I'm just going to delete him. All right, they'll pass to the timid spore spawn host, who still has his breath weapon. So he will. Yeah, he'll position this away. There we go. So he'll pivot to the south of Jert and then vomit forth a breath weapon at Layla, Gerard, and Jert. So go ahead and give me Constitution saving throws. The effect is poison damage and 1 round of confusion. Alright, 17's good, 16's good. 6 is not good.
Not sure why it rolled twice.
I don't know, but I don't think either of them makes it.
Nope.
I am getting some slowdown where I'm just gonna have to. Yeah.
I'm gonna reload.
All right. Very gentle damage though. 3 damage if you pass, 6 damage if you failed, but confusion.
Why? Every time.
All right. Let's see if this creature gets back its breath weapon. Needs a 5 or a 6. Ah, okay. Wow. 3 in a row is wild. Okay, and then that will be its turn. Gerard, you could steal if you'd like, or Layla can steal. Otherwise, there's just 2 skeletons that need to go.
You want to still go for it?
All right, Layla, do you want to steal?
Yeah, sure. I'll steal.
All right, go for it.
Okay, so dodge wears off at the start of my turn from the thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to circle around a little bit so that I'm at least a little farther away from the other one that's coming, and a little farther away from the well. And just kind of in this creature's space, in its square, just kind of between these two, concentrate and just create a burning ball of, and I will cast Flaming Spear.
No, the gas! No. Don't forget about the cloud kill. Your turn.
Ooh, yeah. Give me a Constitution save for the start of your turn.
Con save at the start of my turn?
And also,
Yep.
is the cloud kill
Is
like
the wild magic happening? What's
emitting
going on?
from the... Oh.
Yeah, the creature is the point of emission of the cloud kill.
Okay, so the cloud kill is staying there. It's not moving away like it...
Correct.
Okay,
Yep. It doesn't move 10 feet away because it's coming out of this creature's body. And we're just going to do fresh damage each time. So here's 5d8 for you. There we go.
Oh, it only rolled 1d. There you go.
Here comes the rest. That's okay.
Yeah.
20 damage?
I don't know what. Air. 20 damage. Ugh. Okay.
Which I guess that would happen before I start
Yeah,
concentration.
Alright. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and... I don't know what to do. I'm going to go ahead and delete this creature. That might help a lot. Then I'm going to delete chat too. Alright. Whatever I can to try to speed this shit back up. Okay. I'll start clearing off anything on the board that we don't need anymore. Alright.
And bonus action, it's just gonna... The spear's gonna ram this creature.
Okay. What was the damage from the flaming spear? I think it was 5, right? Alright.
I don't know, I
Here-
can reroll it.
It
No,
was
that's
5.
fine. Here's the save. Yikes. Okay, complication. Misfire. A random creature takes any damage this activation would have caused. If no damage is involved, they take 1d6 per APL. Oh my goodness. So, Layla, give me 8 d6. While I give you your Wild Surge. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Alright. What is Layla's least favorite school of magic?
Layla's least favorite school of magic.
Mm-hmm.
She's not a big illusion person.
Okay, you gain the cantrip Minor Illusion.
Nice.
What the fuck? Nice.
Okay.
All right, you just know how to cast this now. It is just one of your cantrips. All right. Excellent. So that extra damage is enough to kill the creature. All right. So as you killed it with fire, it does not explode when it dies.
Nice.
But its body does continue to emit the cloud, so you're gonna want to move out of the cloud. But it doesn't explode. That's a shame because it's a pretty nice explosion effect. All right. Layla, what else do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna move out of the radius here.
Gotcha.
So 5 more feet. Yes, that's 30 feet to get to there. I've used my action and my bonus action, so let's pass it over. We'll just pass it over to White Fungal Skeleton. That way we can hopefully get the ground.
White Fungal Skeleton doesn't care about no poison damage. And he sees that Gerard is here. This is going to swing on you. Here we go.
Believe in yourself. Oh, no.
He did. He believed hard in himself.
Oh, it just hits. Alright, 7 damage.
Alright. And do you want to steal now? Otherwise, he's going to pass to post-operative.
Oh, that's this one? Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Okay.
So I need to make a con save because of the cloud kill.
Yes.
Oh, okay. How much was it?
It's 5d8 coming at you. Oops. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Yikes.
23.
Alright. 23 points of poison damage.
And then he'll cough his way over to here and say, "Manette, do not go in there. It's very stinky. We need to get Jert down the well. Let's see."
I mean, sure, there's a big hole, expertly drawn
okay.
over here. Yeah.
I really wanted to use the throw maneuver, but yeah, you just jump down the hole. We're not low level. This isn't low level. Games can't have fun anymore. Anyway.
No, there's other things to do besides roleplay. Orin, jeez.
Let's see. Run over here. I guess better. This skeleton seems intent chasing me all. Well, I already took the damage, so I guess I don't have to go out that way if I don't want to. I'll go over, jump over the well.
Okay.
Over here.
All right.
Get ready for this big boy. So jerk.
Strength and athleticism, no problem jumping over the well as part of your movement. It will swing at you wildly with its rusty battle axe. And 16.
That's not hit.
All right. All right. What else you got?
Okay. An action, or oh, you know what? Jert, I have this. I'll use my bonus action. I'll give Jert a rush order so he can. Oh wait, he's confused. Can he even take a reaction now?
Technically, the confusion wouldn't hit him until the start of his turn. So this would be in a weird nexus where, yeah, I guess you could have him move before the confusion hits. So yeah.
Do you want to be jumped down a well with a monster you don't know about, confused? Or the whole
yeah.
thing? Okay, go
Okay.
for it.
Throw me in.
I need you. Yeah, so I guess
Do it.
as part of the flavor for this, you get to use your reaction move, but I'll pick him up and throw him into the hole.
All right. Beautiful. All right. So you fall down the well. Let's see. That would place
weapons in hand,
you.
just as my vision blurs and the confusion sets in, frothing at the mouth, ready to dive on this creature.
All right.
You hear
Sending
about
it
it.
berserker.
It's bad.
And you splash down.
Spoosh.
Canonical
Into-
berserker.
None of us
Beautiful.
can see it.
Why is this
All
so
right.
dark in here? What's going on?
Oh my
I don't
God.
know.
Bottom of a well. All right. So back over. Yeah, Gerard. Anything else?
I'm gonna use my action to light a torch, and I'm gonna wave it at all these zombies. Come at me.
Oh, you're probably wondering why there's this weird lighting at the edge there.
Yeah, I had like a
Yeah,
box
yeah,
here
yeah,
and
yeah.
a circle here.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. Hold on. All right. So that was because there was lighting up top that's bleeding over into the well. But the well should be pretty dark. But we could put a little bit of light here where the hole from up top would be. There we go.
Wait, then
Yeah, there we go.
Oh. One thing. Can I use
Mhm.
I haven't played the Goliath in a while. Can I use my feature to reduce some of that poison damage?
Sure.
All right. Cool.
Yep. All right. So play is passing to prosperous then.
No,
sorry, not
Manette's got to shoot.
operative.
Manette's gonna shoot
Oh,
this
okay.
host, and then we're done.
Okay, go for it.
Sorry. Bam. Looks like it hit. All right, sneak attack. And she'll run back over this way. And then we're done.
All right. I think this is the first time that this creature has been damaged. Okay, it takes the hit. All right, and that ends the round. No, post-operative is up. Post-operative is going to move here, and it will attack you from behind. This is a +2. It's got 19 for 2 points of damage. Pretty rough.
Yeah, got it.
All right, you can steal going into the next round if you would like.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna be holding my torch that I lit last turn. I'm just gonna be dodging, waving at all these guys to maybe draw their attention, or yeah, that's gonna be my turn. And then Manette will shoot at this timid host again.
Okay.
Then she'll take a cunning action to hide after that. All right, so 19 for 10, and then here's the sneak attack and the hide action.
Damn. All right.
Damn, Manette.
25 damage. When your sidekick is secretly your main character. Oof. All right.
And we're done. And this guy can steal if he'd like.
It would like to. All right. You are noticing that the skeletal nature of the timid spore spawn, it does seem to be resisting the piercing attacks as they come in. Yeah. Let's see. Its turn comes up, and it is going to. It doesn't have its breath weapon, so it actually has to attack. All right. You're the only one there, so it will use its multi-attack, and you see two vine-like tendrils of fungal growth kind of burst from its chest, and it is going to attack you with its puppeteering vines. There we go. 1 and 2. Man, there are a lot. Compared to last week's non-stop crit train, there are a lot of nat 1s this week kind of balancing that out. Let's see. Press. The flow of combat moves the entire battle in a random direction. Move all combats within 20 feet of the initiating creature. 5 feet.
Down the hole.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sadly, it's pretty close to the hole, but it wasn't enough of a distance. So all of you just move 5 feet to the south. All right. And I don't think either of those attacks hit. So that is that. It will try to get back its breath weapon. It does not. Play will pass to. It's going to pass to the creature down below.
Welp.
Let's see. Creature down below has so much stuff going on here. It's trying to eat. I think it was trying to eat the skeleton. But the skeleton doesn't taste very good. So it's not going to eat the skeleton. These zombies, though, that's some real rotted meat. Sorry, Barnabas, but it's got particular taste, particular interest. So it's going to try to eat that zombie right there. So it will kind of stuff the zombie in its mouth. This is advantage because the zombie is restrained. Oh my god. That die spun forever. For 100 years. 11 does hit a zombie. And it takes 6 whole points of damage. And the zombie has to make a con save. The DC is 8. The zombie will live forever. And as long as it is alive, Barnabas, this creature has no interest in eating you.
And it won't explode near me, too.
Which is good. Let's see. It's got one zombie in its mouth, and it's feeding the tentacle. Alright, it is going to use its action with the tentacle. All right, it's got you grappled, and since it tried to eat, it can't use its tentacle slam. All right. So what it's gonna do, Barnabas, is gonna let go of you, so
Oh.
they could use the tentacle on you again.
Okay.
All right, so here comes the new tentacle attack.
Ooh, 19's gonna hit, and I'm
All
down.
right. Oh, okay. So you are unconscious and re-grappled and restrained by the creature.
Yep.
And then it will let go of that zombie that it can't seem to eat, and it'll try to grab the other zombie. And that is a 15 to hit for 15 damage against that zombie, but that zombie is still going. All right. It had a really fun turn. It's just gonna sit there in the well water, having a great time.
It's splashing in the water.
Yeah, it's a good day. Do you want to steal Barnabas or no?
Yeah, I think I do.
All right.
I'll take a chance on a death save.
Yeah, give me a death save.
Let's see, where do I roll those? Right there. Okay. Fine. It's fine.
All right.
Now
One
now I
success.
control. And meekly, with my 2 words, I look over. I say, "Jert, help!" And oh wait, no, Jert's gonna be confused this turn, isn't he? I wouldn't know that though. He just fell down the well.
Right.
Yeah, big sploosh.
And Jert is the person I look to for saving generally.
Mhm,
so
mhm.
I'm gonna pass to Jert.
Jerk, give me a D10 for the confusion.
Oh boy, here we go. 9.
Let's go.
9. You can move and act normally. Go for it.
Woo! Okay.
And the confusion will wear off at the end of your turn, so I'll just take it off for you. There you
Sick,
go.
thank you. I don't see any enemies right now, so
You most assuredly would hear this creature. There's a
okay, I
large,
hear it.
yeah, like
Oh, okay, I
slimy,
see it now.
biting.
I just
yeah,
saw
yeah.
it square.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, since the target of my hunter's mark just died last round, I am in a
Uh-huh.
bonus action put it on this one.
Okay, sounds good.
Let's see if it'll let me do that again. I still have 2 more spell slots after that. Oh, well, okay, that's not gonna work. It's not letting me click it, but I still have the slots for it. It's weird. It's just saying I have no more uses, but I'm looking at 3 or 4 slots right now. And then I'm gonna move, I think, to go help Barnabas. I don't know. Rajar's right there too. Rajar, can you heal him?
Where is he? I can't see in the dark.
Yeah, he did cry out as he was
Okay.
being
Then
bludgeoned.
we'll,
Yeah,
item
bludgeoned
interaction,
to
take
death.
out the glowing green magic lantern.
Okay, great. And I think it's set for your token. You just have to turn on the light. Oh, maybe not. All right, so let's see.
Oh, I turned it on, but it didn't happen.
Here we go.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Oh my
Ah,
god.
nice.
Oh no. It's
What?
so bad.
No, put it out. Put it out.
It's like right
okay.
in the mouth too. Incredible. Okay.
Yeah, is he in its mouth right now?
No.
Soon.
It doesn't have. Sadly, this particular one does not have a swallow attack or anything. It's the worst. It just likes to gum things a lot. You know, just kind of nom on them
Right.
while. Yeah.
Is
It's
he
a
in-
corn
so
on the cob monster. You know, likes to hold you
If I
with his
move-
tentacles and just chomp on you.
If I move here, can I reach Barnabas?
I would say that the tentacles are kind of flailing about. So yes.
Okay. I'm
yeah.
going to use one of my attacks to try to grapple Barnabas out of its
Okay.
tentacle.
Go for it. You only have to hit a 13. This thing is a little bit of a butterfingers.
All right, there's a 24.
24. Okay, so you snatch Barnabas with your free hand.
It's bonus action, item interaction, one of my attacks. I still have 2 more attacks after that, but I have him in one arm, and I don't think I can drop him again.
Okay.
Is dropping him behind me free, or do I need to?
Yeah,
use an action
yeah,
to
it's
do
a free action if you want to
it?
drop
Okay,
him.
I'm gonna drop him right there.
Okay.
Like kind of on the edge of this
Thank you.
stone there. Yeah, and then he turns around, grits his teeth, and roars at this creature and begins to attack. I'm gonna do our other 2 attacks on this thing.
Okay.
You did put him on the solid land, right?
Yeah, if that's an option, because it's only half the square.
Yeah. Otherwise, he'd start drowning
So
immediately.
I have a
That'd be really
27
bad.
reckless.
Yeah.
I don't think a 12 hits.
On this particular creature, 12 does not hit.
Okay, then 27 for 13.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay, and then here's the d6 for my hunter's mark. Hell yeah, so 19 total.
All right.
And
It
that's,
seems to take full damage from everything.
hell yeah, that's everything I have. And has it acted this round? Because
It has acted this round.
Excellent. We're gonna pass to Rager.
All right, Rager, you are up. Not confused, but you are poisoned. Give me a D10 for the poison damage, and then whatever you want to do it.
Really?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I shouldn't say that because we have critical fumbles. Anything could happen.
Exactly.
Yeah, we don't want to invite disaster. All right, what do you got for us?
All right. So Hex is still up, but I don't really want to focus on that. Instead, Rajar is going to look around, and despite being an insanely magical creature, can't see in the dark. And he's going to lean down towards Barnabas. Now that there's light, place a hand on his forehead, and while the big nomming creature is going to lunge towards Jurt, there'll be a slashing sound through the air, and you'll say, "No biting," and you'll spiritual weapon it while lay on hands.
Ooh, very nice. Okay. And I think I gave you a spiritual weapon mini in a previous session. Yeah, that you can kind of pick out one of the things for it. Okay, so you have that appear, and it does in fact slash it for 14 is going to hit. It takes 8 points of force damage.
And then 34 hit points to Barnabas.
Oh damn!
Thank you.
Okay.
Hey, I got a turn. I'm gonna use it.
Yeah.
yeah.
And
Good stuff.
anything else? You just kind of dog paddling in place, like waiting in place.
Yeah. There's nowhere for me to. This is a good spot, but yeah, he'll just take his hand and shove it onto Barnabas's face. It's not a very nice lay on hands. It's like a grabbing of the head.
Well, they're used to Layla, so I mean, you know.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
just
better
like-
than
just
putting
like
hands
palm
in the
me.
mouth.
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm sure it's. Oh, it's already gone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pass to Layla.
All right, Layla, back up top.
Okay, quick question. Does Timid's Spore Spawn look bloodied by chance?
It does not.
Okay, alright. A shotgun blast far with a fun guiding bolt at it.
Okay. Ooh. All right. 17 definitely hits. It takes 16 points of radiant damage.
And it is glowing. It is still up, yes?
It is still up. It's not even bloodied. Yeah.
Oof. Alright,
Eat
we're
their
gonna
greens. It makes sense.
we're gonna bonus action move the flaming spear down here and it'll ram the creature along its path. So it needs to make a dex save.
Okay. All right. Here's a dex save from the creature. That's a -2.
Takes 9 fire damage.
Oh, it takes 18 and is bloodied because it is vulnerable to fire.
And we're gonna back up a little more.
All right. Coin. Who would you like to pass to?
Well, we'll just start this. We'll just keep this train going, so we can maybe keep initiative, and we'll just pass it over to Prosperative Fungal Skeleton.
All right. Post-operative is up, and it's going to, I guess, just blindly try to hit Gerard in the back. Yeah, that ain't happening. All right, it's going to pass to White Fungal. White Fungal is down below. Is White Fungal
No, he's
still
above.
alive? Oh, he is?
But I was just gonna. Yeah, he was right next to that. But I
My
was gonna turn over
Foundry,
to
my
Layla.
Foundry double-clicked. Yeah, my Foundry double-clicked, yeah. So he's going to rush over to attack Layla. Here we
He
go.
saw me. Oh no.
And here we go. Maybe? Oh man, I'm gonna try resetting the server on our break because this is crazy. All right, There's a couple. I asked for a couple. We'll just take the first one. All right. Looking at a 20, Layla, for 8.
Okay, hits.
All right, and that is its turn. It'll pass to Thanlin down below. So
Okay,
Thanlin, you're up.
with light, he can switch to his hand at smell and start chucking.
All right.
Over at whatever this thing is. First one for 23. And
All right, that's
15
definitely
for
gonna hit. 15 also hits. All right, the creature is bloodied.
And as a bonus action, he'll.
As you bloody it, you guys all get a telepathic emotion of pain and confusion. It does not know why you are hurting it.
As a bonus action, I'll spend a superiority dice to crit toss the hand axe a third time.
Okay.
And it'll be 2 from the superiority dice to whatever damage I do for this.
All right.
third time.
Yeah, it takes all 3 attacks, and it is bloodied, confused, and in pain. All right. What else you got, Thanlin?
I'm gonna then move. See, that's okay. Since I'm in the water,
Mm-hmm.
the first time I move, it'll be 10 feet. I'm then going to jump over to land.
Okay. Jumping out of the water, right? Because you're swimming really fast. Sure. Okay.
I'll do an athletics check since this is a long jump.
Yeah, no problem.
It'll pass to tangible.
All right. Let's see. Tangible. There is a target, so it's just gonna move up and attack Gerard with its beefy slam, and that's all it's got. Ooh, maybe.
Oh, just missed.
28. Oh, because
I'm
you're
not
dodging.
dodging, yeah.
17.
Ooh.
All right.
I guess I could
then
have got a flank. Or maybe
Nah.
not?
Nah, I did get a flank.
Oh, okay.
It misses. Play passes to White Fungal, who already acted. Disturbed, down below. Where are you at, Disturbed? Oh, you're still alive? Holy shit. Alright, Disturbed Skeleton. It's going to just attack the creature that tried to kill it. Here we go. Let's see. With a flank that still doesn't hit, the skeleton was useless. Alright. Going into the next round, the skeleton is going to pass to the zombies. The zombies don't have a proper initiative because they were going off of the other ones, so I'm just going to have them act together. Zombie, he doesn't know any better. He's just going to hit the creature, or try to. Let's see. But a 13 does not hit. And then the other zombie will try to hit the creature with a +2 flank. Wow. Guys. Come on. It's not that hard. Alright. So, the skeletons and the zombies are, yes, pathetically attacking this creature. This creature is confused and angry. It was happy before, but now it's in a lot of pain and it's cut open everywhere. They are going to pass, the undead will pass to their ally, Jert Bandon.
Okay. Okay.
Super agent.
Because you're friends now. For now, you're friends.
Engaging in this. Okay. So, what are these guys up to right now? They're just sitting here swinging?
Yeah, they are willing to give you a flank if you help them defeat this monster.
Okay, here we go.
Alright.
Jared, how deep is this water?
Oh, gosh. It's about 20 feet deep.
Okay, I use my whole movement to swim over here.
Okay, fair enough.
I will then take my weapons and attack.
All right.
I'm gonna bonus action on top of my hunter's mark. Now I'm gonna also hunter's target. Go. That's only gonna do an extra 1 this round, but that's all right. And then here's my attacks. And these are melee, so no bonus 2 damage.
Okay.
Reckless 24 for 21, and I don't know if you have 15 hits.
Oh yeah, it does. Armor class is
Oh,
only
it
a
does?
14 on this creature.
Hell yeah.
All right, for a total of 28, and then also the hunter's mark damage.
Hunter's mark and hunter's target, so it's 3.
Yeah.
If all 3 hit, then it's 1d6 on each one. So
Okay.
2d6 on each one, so an extra 18 damage.
All right. The creature dies,
Hell yeah.
and right away, all of the undead declare the truce over.
Well, that's all I got.
And to help my foundry not crawl, I'm gonna just delete him. But he's still there, in spirit.
Oh hey, how's it going? I didn't see this guy.
He gives you a bony thumbs up, and makes
eyes.
yeah, he makes noises at you. They're really, yeah, they're but
so
that also the subtitles say, but now our truce has ended.
You made the grave mistake of realizing I still have initiative, and I passed to Ragear.
Okay, Ragear, you are up.
Man, he doesn't want to spend time with these little shits. But,
Remember, they will explode if they die.
Unfortunately, the surface is about 50 feet up, so.
well, guess who can fly?
Oh shit! Okay.
But, Ragear is gonna look down, and yeah, he doesn't really want to deal with these guys. He got Barnabas up,
Yeah.
but he's gonna leave his spiritual weapon down here to deal with them.
That's
however,
good. It would be like 6 turns for it to go with you, so yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, exactly. I gotta ask. I'm poisoned here. Did I need to make a con save?
Yeah, at the end
my
of your last turn, it was lingering poison.
I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh yeah, no worries.
All right.
And you made it, so you wouldn't be poisoned anymore.
Okay. Ragear would then bonus action. He'd like look down at you, Barnabas, place you gently, and then he would just begin to float away. No wings, no nothing. Just begin to float away.
Definitely not Angel.
Can you grab one of us at least?
Man.
You see, it's never enough. You buy him a candy bar, they want to know why you didn't buy him 2 candy bars. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
He's so scraggly and old. He really, come on. He's not in big form. All right, he's gonna bonus action gem flight, and he's gonna just will himself to get out of here. And he's gonna start flying up. He's gonna use his action to dash and land onto the surface.
Wait, something cool for Dragonborn? That doesn't sound raw.
I know, right?
Yeah. All right. So you're gonna float up and
I got
out?
60 feet of movement. Yeah, that's my.
All right. So you're gonna go out the hole that you came out of and appear over here. Does that work?
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
With 10 feet of extra movement, he's gonna hover above this guy, out of reach of melee.
Okay.
Just see Gerard flailing, swinging the torch around.
You feel as a seasoned warrior, the two of you that are next to the spore spawn, that those lashing vines do have a bit of a reach. So just keep that in mind.
No worries.
All right.
That's a turn.
Okay. Who'd you like to pass to?
Barnabas Benoit.
All right, Barnabas and Moi.
Am I in the water right now or on the?
You were like Prince Eric. You're like half in the water and half out of the water so that you don't drown. And Ariel has just kissed you to life and floated away. Yep.
Or Titanic if you prefer, because Thalen's there. You're on this little ocean.
Yeah, and there's not enough room for both of you on this rock.
Definitely not enough room on the rock.
I am small. I will fit.
Yeah.
Just pushing my face with a 2x4. Oh no, you don't. I'm gonna scoot up onto the ledge better, and from this range, I'm pretty sure 15 feet from this guy at least. Yep. So I am going to use just a plain shotgun blast. Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Who is this against?
That is this zombie right here. Does it
All right.
take
Well,
it?
I got good news for you. It's a zombie, so it does hit. I got bad news for you. It's a zombie, so it's gonna try to make a save to not die.
It's also going to take 3 fire damage from.
Ooh. All right, yeah, stack it on. You want to be as much damage as possible.
It's gonna incinerate his shell.
All right, I withdraw my comments. It is dead. It is not able to make that save. All right.
Excellent. And then I will use my bonus action to bolster Jert, and that I'm gonna move behind Thanlin.
Okay. Bolster Jert, move behind Thanlin. Jert's got a +1 to his next d20 roll. All right, who do you want to pass to? You still control the initiative.
Yep. We got. Oh, I should have bolstered Thanlin. I thought you'd already gone. Can I switch that to Thanlin?
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Yeah.
Thanlin, your next d20 roll, you get a +1, and it's your turn.
Alright, he's gonna stand next to Barnabas.
Mm-hmm.
Damn mind Barnabas.
He'll take aim at this one and shoot.
Okay.
You pull out your shotgun axe.
All right, that is a zombie, so that is going to hit 17. He's still got a chance. Here we go. Gotta get a 22.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, all right. So the axe just takes off the zombie's head, and then it flies back to you, and the zombie headless looks around, and it's still ready to go.
No boon for it?
Oh, yeah, that's very nice of you. Oh, the zombie really appreciates it. Shifty. Okay. It can dodge and move half its speed, but it's in the water, so it goes 5 feet. But now it's dodging. Headless, swimming, dodging zombie heading towards you.
Okay, he's gonna look towards the one that he's gonna look towards this turn
Okay.
in segment.
Okay. All right. That is definitely going to hit, and it is not piercing damage. It dies. Jert, Constitution save against the poison cloud.
I don't wanna. Alright, here we go.
I mean, you can willingly fail a Constitution save.
15?
15 is enough. You're fine.
Hell yeah.
All right. Ooh. All right.
Alright, I'm pretty sure, does this one steal? No.
He's already acted this round.
Alright, he'll pass to Timid.
Okay. All right, timid spore spawn host. Okay. It ain't too smart. It's just gonna try its best out here today. Oh, it's actually surprisingly smart. Jeez. All right. Well, it can't use its breath weapon, so it's just gonna make 2 puppeteering vine attacks. One against dodging Gerard and one against floaty Radriar. So here's the first one against Gerard, and then here's the second one. Man. All right. Let's see. The first one definitely misses, and the second attack, 17, I don't think hits. So you are both good to go. All right. It will try to get its breath weapon back, and then it will pass to tangible, bloated, fungal mound. Oh, and it has its breath weapon back. That's good to know. All right. You're moving around a lot. That's drawing its attention. It's just gonna swing on you and hope for the best.
Yeah, I got a little light in its face.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah,
thank goodness.
easy. Juking, jiving, dodging. No problem. All right, it is gonna pass to you, Gerard.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna need to get out of that hole. I think the best thing I can do is probably just keep dodging for now. Can I use myself? Yeah, I'll use a rallying cry as I'm screaming out for Red Rock. I'm gonna heal myself a little bit with one of my dice. First 3.
All right.
It's a bonus action, and then yeah, I'll just keep dodging. Just trying to get in their face, and then I'll oh wait, I should do this. Everything takes a bonus action for this class. Is this one? Oh, this one has a guiding bolt advantage. Was it?
Yeah, I think it actually got hit already though, so I should have probably toggled that off.
Oh yeah, Minette shot it. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Yep.
Okay, what else do we need? Bonus action, I rallied. +2. Can't blitz. Yeah, I'll just keep dodging, and then I'll have Minette help out Layla up here.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Layla, do you want me to shoot it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And I'll add a d6 to you.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Okay, so she'll back up, and well, maybe she'll run over here. And then, did not see this coming, did you? I went around the corner.
I mean, that's a proper 5e rogue thing to do. 9 definitely hits with the sneak attack.
Woo!
Oh wow, that is a good
Best
sneak attack.
I've ever rolled.
All right, so 22 hits, 9, so it's 26. Even halved, it dies. As it dies, Manette and Layla, there is a 15-foot radius burst of spores from its corpse.
Oh, I should have.
Give me a Constitution save
Oh,
against poison and ongoing poison damage. Oh, no problem. Hell yeah.
Pulls
Okay,
up her apron.
so it is done. All right. You still have Layla and post-operative to pass to.
Okay, we'll just pass to Layla.
Okay, Layla, you're up.
Okay, so
You're all clear.
the thing is free from her, so that does change my plan a little bit. Well, it's gonna sound kind of lame, but I lost concentration of my spell, so we're summoning another flaming spear and ramming it
Hey,
into.
nothing wrong with that. All right. You ram it into Spore Spawn Host, who you know is vulnerable.
Alright, needs to make a DC 16 dex save.
There we go. It fails, taking double the damage.
Takes 14 damage, and then it's gonna just kind of rest here against these creatures, kind of threatening to harm them if they stay too long.
All right,
That
sounds
is
good.
an action and bonus action to summon it and move it, though. So go ahead, post-operative.
All right, post-operative. It knows that this time, this is the time. This time it's going to hit. Here we go. With a +2 bonus from the flank. Believe in you. Nope. All right, so going into the next round, it is going to pass to this boyo right here. Timid Spore Spawn. It does not like the fire at all. So it's going to start moving away from that. And it doesn't like the pit there either. So let's see. Yeah, it's going to move away again, provoking from Radriar and from Gerard.
Okay, I'll swing my torch at it.
Okay.
Incredibly sorry. I have to leave right now. So I have
Oh.
to see.
Okay.
Something just
All right.
happened. Bye, everybody.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Sorry about this.
I have a good.
Whoops, it wants me to.
10 does not hit, and a 21 does for 1 fire damage. He actually takes 2 fire damage. All right.
Bringing the heat in this kitchen.
And then, as it gets a safe distance away from the fire, it is going to belch forth its breath weapon. So, give me 2 Constitution saves. This is against the confusion effect, which is the worst. Gerard and Radriar.
I get your bonus now, because,
Ooh,
Okay.
there you go.
14.
All right. 14 is the DC. I believe. Yep, it is the DC. So you guys just take half of this damage. And then we roll to see if he gets it back. Oh god, that's some beefy fucking damage. So half of 19, so what, 8? 9? 9 points of damage? Yeah. And then it does not have its breath weapon on its next turn. That is the creature's turn. Both of you took damage, so you can steal if you'd like.
I
You may
would.
go.
Oh, Rager? Alright, go for it.
Rajar is going to bonus action, take his spear, and he's just going to shove it into his chest and then rip out his skeleton.
Ooh, very nice, very nice.
Classic, as anyone does.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and he's going to gain temp HP. 7 of it. Cutie Pie is back, and he
There's
is
money for
going
that.
to take his arm and shove it into the big fungal mass beside him.
Oh, damn. Okay.
That's a miss. He'll swing again, but complication.
Alright. Yep. Let's see what the complication has in store for us. I have requisitioned such a roll from the table. Oh, there we go.
Whoa.
Oh no, another arcane flash. Okay. So you take your next attack?
Sure.
Alright. Ooh, yeah, that is going to hit.
Awesome. I need a wisdom save from him.
All right, wisdom save coming up.
For frightened, if it can be frightened.
This creature can be frightened.
It meets the DC.
Oh shit. Okay. Then it is not frightened, but it can be frightened.
No worries. And he's just going to keep hovering above it and getting its attention.
All right, sounds good. Since it was damaged, it is going to steal. So if you're 10 feet up, it's large creature. Yeah, it'll move up to try and attack you. Since you are trying to get its attention and you interacted with it and everything. So it is just going to try and punch you. Nope. All right. It is going to pass to. Man, we're almost out of bad guys here. Post-operative. This is it. This is when it happens. Here you go, buddy. All right. Never stop trying. Keep swinging. We will pass to Barnabas.
All right. Seeing this zombie struggling to swim along in the pool, want at really big damage to put it down. So I'm gonna use one of my maneuvers to do a double shot with my shotgun. So here that comes. That's gonna have incendiary ammo in it as well.
Beautiful.
So that's 18 plus. I did not cast Hex very intentionally because I know the sound of Arcane Flash by now.
Yeah.
Incendiary round. So 20, 22, 25 fire damage.
That is outside of its ability to survive. This zombie dies.
Okay, cool.
And then as it dies, there's a 15-foot. Jared.
Fire.
Give me a. Oh, fire. Yeah. Okay. Then it is not cause blow. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then I have a bonus action which I'll use to bolster Jert.
Okay.
And then I just kind of like look up at the opening above us and speculate on how I'm going to get out of this hole.
Fair enough. All right. You got Jert, Layla, and Gerard.
Oh boy. Layla.
Stanley has been moved to the B team.
I have no idea what's going on up there, but good luck.
All right, Layla, to you.
Oh, this guy ended his turn next to the sphere.
Oh, he did. Okay, so Layla, give me some fire damage there.
Yeah. Dex save against
This dude ended his turn on that shit.
Yeah.
7.
7. Okay. Very nice. All right, Layla, to you.
Let me check something real quick.
Okay.
Section of the script. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the sphere. Well, we'll bonus that. Let's see. I want to be 30 feet away from this guy, so I'm gonna move up just a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
The spear's mostly just gonna stay in place, but I'm just gonna push it with my bonus action, just kind of up and down, kind of grinding the flame against him, make him make another dex save.
All right. Just a normal night at the club for this guy. Let's see.
Okay, takes another 3 fire damage, because I know these guys don't like fire, then we're going to throw a ball of fire from my hand at him.
Oh, very nice. That is also going to hit.
It's also going to Arcane Flash.
I was pretty scared for a second. I thought you meant
That's
fireball.
fine.
When you said ball.
Alright. Let's see what the Arcane Flash is. You learned a cantrip last turn. What miracle will happen this time?
Well, I've sold the Sea Serpent, I've learned a cantrip. I've only learned good things from my lessons.
You owe Sarva 3 gold.
Okay. Layla, you cannot look at anything except this creature. You cannot turn your gaze away from its toasted buns for the next 2 rounds.
Okay, alright.
Okay. Essentially, this would just give you, like, disadvantage to perception and, things besides this creature.
That was by the enthrall spell.
Yeah, you are enthralled by its butt cheeks, per the spell. You stare at the spell's target point for 2 rounds. That's pretty manageable. You didn't cause the sun to implode or anything, so that's always a win. All right. Anything else from Layla?
other than gazing at some well-sculpted mushrooms. No, we're just going to pass
All
it
right.
over to Jerk.
Jert, down below. It's time for some of that signature anime jumping, I'm thinking. What do you got?
Exactly what I was thinking.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna move. Let's see. I guess we'll start by casting jump on myself.
Yeah, so here are some expertly drawn entrances. So that's the well, and then this is where everybody fell in. It's over here.
Barnabas, can you get up there?
I'll figure something out. I can always climb.
I'm gonna get over here.
Hmm.
And then once we get onto this rock or this shelf over here,
Yeah.
yeah, we can make that jump. Let's see here. I'm gonna take out the. Use the chain whip. Let me see what else I got that might help with this. Because I can only jump half. It's a 50-foot pit, right?
Right, it's 50 feet up.
Yeah. So without a running start, I can only. I'll only make it halfway up.
I'm planning to drop a rope down.
Okay.
If you get like some ways up, you could like jump to the rope or something.
Yeah, I guess I'll prepare an action. I can't prepare an action. I cast a jump.
Well, you guys have secured the well fully.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
can't get up at this turn. I don't think.
Okay. Then you
Oh,
start
you know
heading
what?
up.
I will use Swift Feet as a bonus action and end it immediately to double my movement.
Ah, okay.
And then I will jump up the hole.
Old triple jump.
All right. Are you jumping out of the big hole or the well?
The well, because it's closer right here.
Okay. Oh, there's still a poison cloud there. Go ahead and give me a Constitution save
All right,
as you enter it for the first turn or first time.
17.
All right, 17 is enough. You'll take half the damage.
All right. Oh, that's a private roll.
Oh, is it? Okay. Hold on. Reveal.
So half.
Half of that, so 14.
All right.
All right, so coughing and gagging on the poison that is still emanating from this creature's charred and bloated corpse. You look over and you see another one. But other than that and the spore spawn, and I guess the skeleton, you guys have this pretty much locked down.
Yeah, so he jumps up out of the well, lands with a thud here outside of the well. He breathes in deep. You can hear wheezing and like a coughing from his lungs as he takes in the poison. But without it, he would have lost his rage as it sustains him. He breathes out
very nice.
and looks down on
Nice
this
and
thing,
angry.
and that's the end of his turn.
All right. Well played. Play passes to Gerard.
Yeah, stop dodging. Say to Ranger, allow me the honor of participating with you on the field of battle, Elder. Strike with me. And then, so he's gonna drop his torch. He'll heft his great cleaver again. He'll come from the side, and he'll give the Rage Yard the rush order to blitz him from the other way.
Oh, okay.
Do a combo attack, X strike. We will be like the two greatest ingredients in cooking: salt and pepper.
Ranger lets out.
I rolled a 1, I think. It's not very good.
Oh.
He lets out the hissing screech of an undead dragon.
And you rolled pretty good, maybe.
Maybe?
Okay. All right. So both of you, salt and pepper, swing,
Ooh.
and so you hit Rajar. Gerard, you trigger a complication. Oh, okay. Rolls of ones do not mean automatic miss. This might be the first time.
End of the round,
No,
though?
this might be the first time this has ever happened, though. An 8 was enough to hit it.
Oh shit! Yeah. Amazing.
So, you guys do a total of, looks like 23 points of damage to the creature. Which, like children at a birthday party, you crack open that piñata.
Oh shit.
You'll want that
Jerry.
Alright, you don't need to make con saves yet, but there is another cloud kill in play. Whew. Alright, and it is gonna, I guess, steal going into the next round.
Oh, I'm not done yet.
All right,
So
keep going then.
I
Keep
said I
going.
was gonna throw a rope down, so I'm gonna.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna, you holding my greatsword in one hand, I'm gonna pull a rope with my item reaction out of my bag. I'm gonna cinch it up in my arm, and I'm just gonna hold it down the well over here, provoking from these two.
Okay. Yeah. They'll both swing on you. Big boy will swing, and Bony boy will swing. All right. Looks like Beefy Slam might have connected for 17 bludgeoning damage.
Got it. I'm gonna use my reaction. Use my Goliath ability. That one. Reduce it by 6. Okay, 11. All right, then yeah, he's just cinching up in his right arm. He's holding down the rope, being the tree that they need to get out of the well. And toss it down the well, and then face off against this one. And then Manette, not missing a beat, will shoot an arrow at this guy down here.
Sounds good.
For some sneak attack.
All right. So you might be wondering, what happens if there's 2 overlapping cloud kills? You deal with each one separately. All right, 11 is going to hit, so give me that sneak attack damage. All right, so it takes the damage. All right, Rajar, it's cruising towards death, but it looks like it's gonna steal going into the next round.
All right, I'm done.
All right, and it shall. All right, let's see. You're right there. This guy ran away, but Rajar's right there, so it's just gonna try and swing on you. There we go.
Nah.
Oh, poor baby. All right. And then it's totally happy where it is. It will pass to Spore Spawn. Spore Spawn will attack Gerard twice with its puppeteering vines. 1 and a 2. Oh my god, so many ones.
I'm looking for another hole to open up.
Yeah, last week, those of you that were here last week, it was a bloodbath. It was like so many crits. This week, everything's just sloppy, just flopping all over the place. Make an athletics or acrobatics, or remove 10 feet and knock prone. Aw, but he has no training in either of those skills. Okay, here's his athletics. Plus APL, goddamn. Yeah, alright, so 8 would be top left, so he gets moved over here and falls prone. Alright.
Ooh, that might be
Just the resounding sound of a pan smacking him in the back of the head. Like.
Yeah. Alright, then he will pass to post-operative. Post-operative has never given up on you for a second. It's gonna rush up and it's gonna hit you for sure this time. Maybe? Nope. Okay. It'll pass to Barnabas.
And I'm just down here vibing.
Just vibing? Alright.
No, but I see there's a rope that the rope's over here. As I
no,
understand,
it's back in. No, it's back in the water.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here, let me draw it for you. Here.
You can also see that there is like a poisonous cloud kind of up above too.
Yeah, don't love that. Don't want to necessarily go into that. Up atop of this, it's like pouring into this hole.
Not pouring in, but it's definitely there's poisonous gas up there.
Is there the same effect up here? Like on this
hole? Yeah, you can kind of see the daylight filtering through. Yeah,
and there's
a lot of poison up there.
There's just a lot of poison up there.
There's one space where it's not poison. If you go on the.
All right.
You climb up on this side.
Just gonna vibe down there?
No. I'm definitely gonna try to get to the rope. I'm gonna cast Expeditious Retreat on myself to get some extra movement, and I'm gonna try to like run diagonally down to the left and like leap to the rope.
Okay,
can I try something like that?
Yeah, give me an athletics check.
Okay.
Because I think that your height and your strength, I think you could jump like maybe 4 or 5 inches at a time. So we'll just go with an athletics check. Okay.
No, that's not gonna be great.
Okay, yeah, so you jump about 4 or 5 inches.
And I fall in the water.
And sploosh into the water. Okay, and then?
That's like 5 feet of my movement, so then I have 25 feet, and I can move another 10 to get to like the base of the rope with my initial movement. Hold on. So I'm down to there, and now I'm at the rope, and now I'll use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
So now I can climb 30 feet because I have a climb speed equal to my movement speed.
Nice.
Beautiful. Okay.
Okay,
You're
so I'm
halfway
30
up.
feet up the rope, and then I'll use my action to dash, and then I'm up. Or
Beautiful.
I don't think I would climb into the cloud kill.
Oh,
can
never
climb up-
mind.
I'm
So
up
you
the
actually
side
just
here.
hang out the bottom of the rope. Okay.
Well, how can
Oh,
I
you're right at
climb
the edge.
this-
You're right at the
yeah.
edge.
Right.
I'm gonna say that you. Yeah. If you go to the edge, you could get through. So we'll have you pop out right there.
Perfect.
Cool.
Okay. Whew. Wow.
Hey, I
Could
made it.
worked out perfectly. Who would you like to pass to?
Do it up, Dirt.
All right, to Jert.
Oh boy, here we go. It's about to get really bad.
2 Constitution saves.
Yep,
Oh
yep,
my
here we go.
gosh. Where's the antitoxin, boys? You didn't stack up on antitoxin?
Oh, we did
It's
not
a
prepare
12
for
and a
this.
10.
All right, so here's your first 5d8, and then we'll get you your second 5d8.
Oh god.
That's
Sorry,
the
Jert.
first cloud kill, and that's the second cloud kill. 26 and 19. Okay.
I'm first ability by the first. Oh, I'm at 1 HP.
Whoa. Okay.
So don't explode anything.
Oh,
This guy looks pretty explodey.
Well, no,
looking
he's on
pretty
fire,
explodey.
right? Or this guy caught on fire. I can't ping anymore. I'm gonna reload.
No one caught fire. They took fire damage. If they're killed with fire damage, they won't explode.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I have
There's a
nothing
torch
that
on the
can be
ground.
fired in.
Looks like it's lit.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't know. I'm gonna get out of here.
All right.
This way.
Sorry about that, Jer. I just came into the
No
battle
worries.
late.
All right. So you're gonna head over there, and then.
I'm gonna heal myself. I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna slam a salve and cure wounds myself.
Sounds good.
All right. So I get 7 from the cure wounds, and then do I have a? Actually, hold on. I have a better idea. Oh no, we already ate our sack lunch. Fuck.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. I'm not poisoned though, right?
No. There's just poison damage from that.
Okay. No, what's funny is I have an antitoxin sitting in my my inventory right now, but it's at the start of my turn, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Gotcha.
I guess yeah, I'll just slam a salve, which is a D4.
Okay.
So in total
This
I
is
get
good
10 HP.
research, though. You guys befriend this guy. You could have these things help you against the Red Hand. It'd be pretty fun to have these out in the Vale, helping out.
Sporing up the place.
Yeah,
Making friends.
literally making
Yep.
friends. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna move 2 more back, just because I have a feeling this guy might stand up, and I'm just gonna be right out of his range. So I'm gonna be done there.
Mhm.
I'm gonna pass to, I guess Rajar, so that he
All
can
right.
either get out of there or kill this thing and deal with the consequences.
Yeah. Rajar, what's the play?
Take a cloud kill to the face.
Oh, okay. That's strong. All right, give me a confidence save. Wow, you weren't kidding. All right, so you take all of it. You just take it into yourself.
All right, 20 damage.
Woo. Okay.
All right, I've seen these things walk. They're not very fast, are they?
They got a 30. They're slow for like a large creature, but they're like large creature often are about 40 speed and feels like in D&D, but these guys are a 30. So they are they're speedy enough to get around. Yeah.
All right, but they're. Does it look? I mean, I won't.
It-
know this until-
It looks like it's going to explode soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. They'll pick me up.
Okay.
So, Rajar is just going to lean into it, and he's going to swing at him twice. Bonus action, slapping that hex onto him, because I've been holding it up ever since
Okay.
the beginning of this combat. Alright, so first attack.
Okay.
21 to hit.
That is going to hit.
Alright, and then it's going to be 13 damage in total.
All right.
Is it still up?
Its body rumbles ominously.
Alright, we'll do one more.
Okay. All right, with a 10, you do hit the creature. There is a loud bursting sound as the creature explodes.
Excellent.
All right. As the creature explodes, everything within a 20-foot radius of the creature is affected by that same spore thing. just with a higher difficulty. So I believe it would just be Gerard and Radriar.
I was hoping Gerard was out of there. That's fine.
Yeah, he's just in it. He's just in it. So give me, this is DC 17 Constitution saves against poison status, and as long as you have it at the beginning of your turn, you take 1d10 poison damage. Here is your boon.
Good.
This sounds pretty bad, right? You guessing I should succeed at cost?
Well, before you do that, oh jeez, if I feel like I'm within 10.
Uh-huh.
I would keep myself within range of Gerard.
Okay.
Attacking him to himself. Right now, it's not giving him my benefit.
Oh, right. So I guess you would move to over one. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Oh, cool.
So
20.
All right. So all that remains is post-operative and timid spore spawn. All right, Radriar, what else you got?
Just gonna come. Here is where I would have moved, and then he's gonna fly out of this damn cloud.
Fair enough. Okay, you may pass to Layla or Gerard.
I think I started the round.
Oh, did you? Oh yeah. You're, maybe. All right, then you may pass to Layla.
Toss it over to Layla.
All right.
I thought you ended the last one. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay. Let's see. It's more than 30 feet away from that.
Protocol down the hole.
Yep.
Dan, get up here. The battle's almost over.
Into it. But I can put it next to it. Oh,
Okay.
wait. Yeah. Kind of guide where it goes a little bit. Oh,
Got
man.
it. All right.
I don't want to step in 2 spore clouds, so 50 feet away, that's
Mhm.
longer than my produce flame can hit, so we're gonna hit it with another guiding bolt.
All right. So this is at disadvantage because the creature is prone, but it's got
it
a pretty
is.
pretty
That's
low
right.
armor
It's
class. It
the
does have a pretty low armor class. All right, let's see it. Let's go.
Tell you what, 60 feet away, I'm gonna frostbite.
Okay. All right. It's going to try and make a Constitution save.
And
Pull my hand
fire.
back, frost forms over it.
It makes the save.
Okay. Alright, well, it's next to some fire.
Mhm.
That's my turn. I didn't damage it, so let's pass it over. Let's see. Starting the new round, we'll pass it to Barnabas.
All right, Barnabas, you're up. You're about. You're not in poison. What do you want to do?
Hooray! And there's 2 more enemies left. Skeleton. Where is that funnel skeleton? Oh, it's right above me. But I'm going to focus on this timid spore spawn. I'm going to move away from it, or move away from this area, sort of just get down here. Maybe keep going like over there, kind of, sort of. Nice distance. And then I will hold an action as I convert my gun back into its sniper form, and I'm gonna hold an action to double shot maneuver the timid spore spawn, and I'm going to jerk. Do you want to attack this turn? You want to take this thing down together?
Sure, I'll do it. Hell yeah.
All right,
Okay.
let's go for a dual attack.
All right, passing to jerked. Okay. Keep in mind the creature is still prone.
Oh, well, pretty low.
Yeah,
That's
it's
fine.
got a low ass AC. All
I'm
right.
gonna fix that problem right now. I got an idea.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh no. Well, that might work. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking, right? So I can chain attack with the Barnabas chain lasso whenever I use a regular attack. If I do that and I successfully grab it, can I pull it upright?
I mean that'd be pretty cool. So yeah, and I think the creature wouldn't want to be prone. So yeah.
Alright, hell yeah. Here we go. So I'm gonna make my first attacks then.
Oh, thank
Okay.
you, Dirt Bandit.
Yeah.
So you just wanted to stack with me, right? You don't want me to prepare? Just confirming.
Yeah, just go for it.
All right, cool. So 3 attacks and then bonus action chain lasso.
Okay.
However, so first one's gonna be disadvantaged because it's a thrown weapon.
Mhm.
So 23 for 15.
Oh, that hits.
17 rather because it's thrown.
Mhm.
And then I will bonus action chain lasso
Okay.
against his AC. 22.
That hits.
All right, so he is currently grappled.
Okay.
Let's see. All right, excellent. And then now I'm going to use my second attack to athletics check to try to yank him upright.
Okay. Let's see. It will oppose.
I have advantage on these as I'm still raging.
Whoa.
26.
Whoa.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Hell yeah.
All right, here's your
and
boon.
then, oh yeah, and then last attack, now that he is pulled upright, as I wrap the chain lasso around my forearm, a little bit of the spines on it beginning to cut into Jert's arm. He uses his other arm with the short sword as the blade bends into a boomerang shape and throws it. Here we go.
Yeah,
Straight
then I'll
roll.
participate for the fire damage just to make
All
sure
right.
this thing doesn't explode on
21
us.
for 12.
Okay. Let's see. You fire that in. You would assume with its skeletal nature
Oh,
and
shit.
its resistance to piercing, oh shit, that the bludgeoning would do more damage, but it is actually resistant to the bludgeoning as well. Doesn't matter, well, because it's all spongy and mushroomy in there.
Oh
and shit.
yeah,
Like,
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
a lot
yeah.
of
It's
damage
like a
also
shell.
coming. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That,
It's like a little
so
snail,
additional-
kind of.
Yeah,
additional
yeah.
8.
So,
Efficient, plus
none
11,
of this
plus-
matters because Barnabas, how does it die?
Yeah, so you see, like, the gun, like, fiery runes are charging up it, and as I load extra shells into it, like, flames are pouring out of every orifice, and it's, like, shaking with all the energy it's holding, and as I fire it, just this massive fiery beam just engulfs it and incinerates it to dust.
Beautiful. All right.
I think that's gonna be it. I'm not gonna move anymore.
Okay.
Can I go?
Oh,
Yeah,
do you want?
Gerard.
All right, Gerard. There's one skeleton left.
Okay. I'm gonna shove my greatsword into the ground. I'm pulling my pan. I'm gonna smack it over the head. Try and knock it into the pit.
Okay.
Yeah, Sparta
Go
pan.
for it.
It's gonna be an athletics check.
All right.
This is just me shoving it, just flavored.
Okay.
Aw, it's 10. Well, no, I wouldn't have advantage. It's 10.
Okay.
Oh wow.
All right. Here we go. It's gonna try acrobatics to duck out of the way.
Oh no. It's.
Oh, Jesus
I will never leave you,
Christ!
Gerard. Alright, the boon.
All right. Let's see. The boon. You finally hit with your attack. So confidence. Oh hell yeah. All right. Well, I guess I got changed out for boss music.
Alright.
Okay.
Rush order. I'll have Rager try and do the same. Try and knock it into the pit.
Okay.
This is the veil. Kick him in the face.
All right. Let's see it.
Come on.
It's got
let's
total.
get
It's
him.
got total confidence here, though. Oh no! It's turning into putting Layla out again. All right, hold on. It's a 16. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right. All right.
Uh-huh.
There you go. All right.
So there's just the sound of a pan, bang. Rager
And then
kicks
it hits the wall on the way down. It shatters. Its little bones and mushrooms explode, and thus ends the battle and begins our break.
Hell yeah.
Woo!
Battling quickly.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Assuming he climbs up.
And now you have a better sense of the sorts of creatures that are under the Ghostlord's control. Whoa.
Yeah, that was a fun battle.
There was a lot going on for sure.
Unexpected well level. That was great.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite result on the thing is when there's like a terrain issue because it almost always makes something like interesting happen. So, all right. So let me fix Rager's mini because apparently this whole time you've had stealth hit points and your teammates are worried about you. So let me turn that on.
I've had what hit points?
Stealth hit points, so like nobody could see your HP bar. But yeah.
I thought you were saying that I was giving myself more health.
Oh no, never. No, it's just people couldn't see it. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be back. Alexa, stop the timer.
What was that?
Oh, I was talking to my Alexa.
Hmm.
I love blood spatter in Foundry.
It is great. It slows
Yeah.
down when your computer once you get like way too much of it on the screen, but
Not
it's
as
pretty
bad
good.
as the original. I don't remember what the original was called. Blood
Have
and
they updated?
Guts. Yeah. Which one am I using?
Blood splatter.
Yeah, there was one before that that pretty much just would kill like your Foundry. That was like
Oh yeah, it was Blood and
years
Guts.
ago.
Yeah.
Blood and Guts. Yeah.
Yeah, because it would update everything in real time, constantly.
Yeah.
For everyone connected.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure why I was having so much slowdown earlier, but I don't know.
Do you want to stop and start the server again, or is it good now?
I'm almost scared to do that because of like some stuff I run into with the Curse of Strahd games, where it takes us like 15 minutes to log in. So it's really weird. What I've started doing with the Strahd games is when I sit down to prep, I stop the server we're gonna play on, and then I start it again, and then I don't fucking touch it. And then I do all my prep in the test world, and then I move everything from the test world into compendium. And then when it's time for the game, I like just log into the game and it's instantly log in, no problem. And then I can import all the stuff that I need from the compendium. It doesn't seem to affect load times at all. But for whatever reason, if I've been prepping at all in the world before we go to play, it takes everybody like 15-20 minutes to load the world and log in. I'm not sure why that happens. I don't know if it messes with like caching or something, like for the people's like browsers or something. Like maybe like they remember how the Foundry server was last time and it hasn't changed significantly. I don't know, but yeah, it makes me real hesitant to do server restarts in the middle. So, well, I don't know. We'll have to figure it out, I guess. Okay, everybody's back. we will resume. Okay. So with the death of these creatures, there is a calm and almost ominous silence that sets in over everything. And you guys take stock of your allies and the battlefield and sort of regroup next to next to these dissipating clouds of poisonous gas. So I guess the question is, what now?
Rager would float down while he still's got time to help
Mhm.
people up the rope if they need
Oh,
more.
nice. Okay.
Ooh, that was intense. Should be worried about this vulture.
Oh, that's Layla's vulture.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
I will begin setting up the camp.
All right.
Jert slows down his breathing, exits his rage, and just takes a seat on like a rock over here, like on these ruins.
Barnabas will go around the ruins, and if he sees any particularly active fungal colonies, he'll produce flame and like
And
just
just
start sterilizing.
Okay.
Trying to like
those
make
could
a
be good.
safer. No, do not eat. We don't eat anything from this place.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't been with you guys for a while. You're probably right. I'm just trying to be a character. I just
It's just hard when there's so much.
There's
It's,
so
like,
many
just
good
delicious.
mushrooms. It can't all be
well.
bad.
I wouldn't take these odds.
All right. Jeez, this music is like, man. All right. I need to just run fucking Wendy's campaign. We just play some happy fucking music the whole time. Everybody's eating cheeseburgers and chicken nuggets. Man, that's the D&D that I'm after now. So
Lost cookbook.
I'm gonna
Tell
need
tales
a
of the
full
Slam.
palate cleanse after 3 Curse of Strahds. Let me tell you. I had so many nightmares last night because I watched horror stuff last night. As part of my date night, we watched some horror stuff, and like I am not good with horror. And like, yeah, so I had all these bad dreams last night. Awful.
You know, we could have gone east, could have had a nice happy campaign.
Yeah.
But here we are.
Yeah. There was a lot of traditional tropes to the east, for sure. A lot of traditional tropes.
Barnabas,
But
what do you think?
could you have trusted something this important to anyone else?
No.
I guess not. All right. So, as you guys catch your breath and settle in, we'll say that we'll go another hour or so passes as you kind of set up perimeter. And if you would like, you guys could long rest here.
Really. And probably search the whole area, like search the old ruins, search the well, you know, just check out that beast that was at the bottom of it.
You want a loot run, take a nap? I like that. I mean, that was the plan, was to come here, clear it out, and sleep. So I like that.
Yep.
All right.
Rager, we keep an eye out and make sure everyone's clothes aren't getting eaten by funguses. That's Weaver's tools. I brought it up, everyone.
Weaver's tools. Oh, that's wonderful. All right. Let's see. So the coarse flour is down in the well, as is the remains of the. God, I can never pronounce these things' names. Been dealing with this since I was a child. The Otyug. Yes. If you would like, you could try to harvest the Otyug or the corpse flour for useful materials. The other creatures obviously all exploded and stuff, so there's not too much, or were burned, so there's not too much to get off of them. But if that is something that you are interested in, it is available.
I am. Anyone else want to be involved in that?
All right, let's see what we got.
I'll be close in
Layla?
case you need saves.
Thank you. Yeah, you're right. Who knows if an orc.
I'm definitely interested in trying to learn some more about the corpse flower from harvesting it, so.
Sure.
You won't believe this thing we found in the well either. It's crazy looking.
Here we go. Corpse Flower is a very cool monster by 5th edition standards. Yeah, by 5th edition standards, it's fantastic.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
I used
Can
that
do
in
a
the
lot of
contest we had for that dungeon, that 5-room dungeon we had a while back. That was the
Mhm.
mini boss. Yeah, I saw it and I was like, ooh, that's so cool.
Oh my gosh, this thing is shockers with loot. Just shockers with loot. Alright, so I will need some sort of check for nature, and then another check for the harvesting of said goods. So, which you
I can
could,
give advantage to the nature.
oddly enough, you could use herbalism tools on a corpse flower, or the standard, I guess, survival.
We will prepare a victory feast.
You get that nature, I'll get the herbalism tools. And
All
I
right.
think Rafina can help with herbalism tools.
Let's see. With that nature check, ooh. Oh my. Okay. You aren't able to actually think of anything in particular or recall anything particular that would be any better or worse than anything else to harvest from it. So that is to say that your check was not high enough to identify any of the like more uncommon and rare reagents that would be inside the creature. All right.
So we can't really harvest it.
You can harvest it. Yeah, there's still common stuff to harvest off of it.
Well,
yep.
Then here comes our herbalism kit, which would be advantage with Rafina's help.
All right. With the advantage, yep, that is more than enough. Give me a D10. All right, you acquire 3 blight buds. These can be used as additional material component when casting spells that deal acid damage, and when you deal damage this way, it's 1d4 extra acid damage. So, hey, you know, every little bit helps. Let's see. Then inside the creature's root, I feel like a lot of this might have fallen to the bottom of the. I mean, it's all broken anyways, but yeah, there's weapons and armor mixed in with the corpses that were in its root ball or whatever. And then
ritual cast detect magic to see if any of them, respond.
None of them seem to respond to your check. And then okay. There is also the tentacles of the beast. Give me a D4. Okay, so one of them is suitable for harvesting, and it could be crafted into a maul that would essentially have no metal components. So it would be like an all-natural, like almost like wooden or fiber-based maul, which is kind of dope. That process would be exceedingly simple for you, Barnabas. I suppose you could make any sort of blunt. I would say you could make any sort of blunt weapon if it's letting you make a fucking maul. So yeah, you could probably make a club or a staff or a mace, like anything that Warhammer.
Yeah.
Up to a maul essentially. And then give me a D8.
D8.
Ooh, very nice. Alright, so you assume that the flowers are probably good for something. And you endeavor to harvest some of those flowers that are intact. Essentially, these underdeveloped flower buds can be crushed, which will release a horrible stink, which is trapped within. It makes a 10-foot radius emission of stinky smell. It affects everything that is not a construct or undead, and they have to make a Constitution save, DC 14. If they fail, they're incapacitated until the end of their next turn. Creatures that are immune to poison damage or the poison condition will automatically succeed on this, and on a successful save, the creature is immune to the stench of all corpse flowers for 24 hours. So that's pretty cool.
Cool.
All right.
Cool.
Are you able to copy paste stuff from Foundry? Otherwise, I should probably be pasting this into your treasure channel. So.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll post this on the treasure channel. Let's see. Here we go. So you found 5 of these. There you go. And then the blight buds, you found 3. Okay. And then 1x, corpse, flower, tendril. Alright, sweet. So then the other creature you were looking at is the Ochiug. So for that one, I'm gonna need, since it is a aberration, that would be Arcana check to see
I
what
can
you
do
know
that.
about. All right.
Do we have anyone in this group that is proficient in Arcana that can help me? I think I might be on my own in that one. Wait, we've got. Can Rygen help me? He's a bard.
Unfortunately, that is his B team ability.
Fair.
Yeah. All right. So with that check, similar to Layla, you are not sure about all of the ingredients, but you know that there are some things that you could certainly grab from the creature. So just give me a harvesting check.
You want to do that one?
You want me to roll a check? Is that what you asked?
Do you want to harvest?
Sorry, you were kind of hard to hear. Yeah, sure, I can. Is that
Okay.
would that be wisdom, dex, harvesting tools?
It is harvesting tools, and it would you could do your wisdom or your dex. Yeah.
Okay, then I'll roll it as wisdom save because I have proficiency in harvesting tools.
And I'll help.
All right.
Nice.
30.
Beautiful. Okay. So you get the creature's hide, which can be crafted into leather or studded leather armor. And, you know, I guess it would look pretty cool because it came from this weird crocodile frog creature. Let's see. Throw that in there. You grab some of its... Ooh, okay. That's pretty nice. Give me a D2, somebody. Alright, you get one of its tentacles, similar to the tendril from the thing. It can be crafted into a maul or item of similar make. But this one actually does an extra 1d4 piercing damage on top of the normal damage for whatever weapon you make, which is kind of cool. So it'd be a bludgeoning and piercing weapon. Let's see, give me a D8. All right. There is but a single tooth suitable for making into special ammunition. This ammunition would do 1d4 extra poison damage. And then finally, give me a D4. All right, you find there's enough blood remaining for you to fill 4 vials. And this creature's blood, when you drink it, you can magically transmit simple messages and images to any creature within 120 feet of you that can understand the language. This form of telepathy doesn't allow the receiving creature to telepathically respond, and this effect lasts for 10 minutes. So, some weird drops, for sure. But there you go.
Cool. All right.
Okay.
The food is almost ready. Well, they spent, I guess, what, hours?
Yeah, I will say that neither of these creatures has rations as a drop, which makes me think that you are not supposed to eat them. So
Probably.
I think we're taking that approach to everything in this place.
yeah, checks out. Okay. You could give me, each of you, a nature check to see if you were able to learn anything about the creatures that you faced off about. This is not helping each other. This is not guiding each other. You're just kind of like, what did we learn from this battle, sort of thing. You can do this untrained if you would like.
My check isn't rolling for some reason.
Oh, it's secret. It's secret. You rolled fine.
Oh, I apologize. Yeah.
Oh, no worries. Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. So, what you learned? 4 things that you learned. So, this creature, pliable sporespawn host. You got the sense, Gerard, that the creature, had it struck you with the attack, would have been able to, would have tried to make you hit yourself or someone else.
Like that vile blood demon that attacked me.
So it seems like it burns your reaction to make you attack yourself or someone adjacent to you with its little tentacles, which is kind of cool. Let's see, something else that you learned. Yes. The big boys that you fought, you realize that your GM forgot that on top of all the other shit you were dealing with, they also had a +9 con save with undead fortitude. So they would have been a lot harder to kill. But if they are killed with fire damage, not radiant, fire damage or a critical hit, it would prevent them from getting to roll on that undead fortitude. And that if fire damage is dealt to any of these creatures, their death throw is canceled. They don't get to make a poison gas cloud appear. And let's see. The last thing that you would have learned... What a beautiful campfire you have created. Lovely. The last thing that you have learned that might be of use is studying the spores from the creatures. Collectively, you guys understand that if you are reduced to... Let me see if I got this right. If you die from the poison damage from those spores, so if that is what kills you, you will come back as an undead in the service of like this community, as it were. But you would be essentially, your corpse would immediately be claimed and reanimated. So you definitely don't want that to be what kills you. Ongoing damage, of course, can kill you, because if it causes that last failed death save while you're down on the ground, that's that. So you don't want that to happen. All right. Whew. So I will roll to see if there's any additional encounters, and then we'll move on from there. All right, so I assume that you guys would probably want to camp to try to recoup some resources. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Let's see. I'll grab you your camping document real quick. Let's see. Camping cheat sheet. There we go. Drop it down next to your campfire here. All right. I think that has everything you need on it. Okay. Who is going to be the lookout?
I can be if nobody else wants to.
Okay, great. And give me, each of you, give me a roll for setting up the camp. This is a pretty dangerous place, but you have secured the area, and so the DC is only going to be a 15 for this. All right.
I'll do my survival check.
All right, sounds good.
Isn't it all do survival?
It doesn't have to be survival. It could be as long as I get one survival, other people can bullshit some other way that they're helping out the campsite. So I think I just need a roll from Gerard. All right. So unfortunately, with 2 fails, it does raise the DC to a 15 for your camping activities. So Rager are on lookout. If you could just give me an intelligence survival as you set up your perimeter, and then a wisdom perception as you keep an eye out over the next 8 hours, so that others may focus on resting.
That was the survival I rolled already.
Oh, that was the one you rolled already.
That
okay,
was the lookout roll. I was
Oh,
ahead
okay,
of
okay,
you.
okay.
Sorry.
Okay, no
I
worries.
got ahead of the curve.
All right. And then you give me a perception. Good. Okay. And now the remaining 4 people. What sort of camp activities do you want to do? And I guess I gave you the wrong shortcut document. So hold on. Why do we have 2 of them? Okay.
Can I recruit absent Rafina for assisting me make potions?
Yes, that's fine.
And I'm gonna do some crafting.
All right. Layla's doing some crafting. Rajar's on watch. Jurt, what are you up to?
I think I'm going to. He's pretty hurt, so he'll probably just take some time to himself. After all of that, so I'll do. It's like sit in solitude. I think I can't see the.
Oh, okay.
Relax in solitude.
Relax in solitude. So just a wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
All right.
Okay. Or wisdom check. Excuse me.
Oh, wisdom check. I had rolled a saving throw. My bad.
No worries. Let's see.
I think it's the same.
Okay. All right. Gerard, you're cooking.
Yeah, I'll do some cooking, and then I have my own expiration question for Rajar. What was his favorite dish when he was alive?
Oh, good one.
Well, Rajar would regretfully inform you that during his training to become one of the first Ishatan, they were barred from their stomachs being in their body after a young age.
Oh,
but
jeez.
Must have eaten something before that.
When he was a child,
Mhm.
he desperately enjoyed a well-cooked onkeg hide steak. However, he would inform you that emotions and the love put into the food mattered more to the gem dragonborn than the actual substance itself.
We will attempt to cook you a steak in an effort to get the ratatouille moment to happen.
He looks at it with no stomach in his body and just watches you eat. Cook, I apologize.
There you go. There you go. And if this, I guess, was just a short rest, I can use my chef ability. Or I guess any rest. And it's part of camping activity, I suppose, to get the extra D8 hit dice and regain an extra hit die. I guess in addition to the regular camping hit dice? I don't know.
Nice.
Is 24 good enough for each year?
Oh, yeah.
It's the love that you put into it.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
It's all love.
All right. So you're using your chef feat and then also doing the cooking action, right?
Yeah, I guess. Maybe that's
Okay.
sex.
All right. Let's see. Cook food. You slow cook and preserve some fresh ingredients to create rations, or you can stretch rations. And then that essentially turns some rations into 1d4 plus 1 healing potions that also count as rations. Or you could cook a hot meal, and anyone who eats the hot meal gets 1 spent hit die back.
Okay, let's just do a hot meal as a victory.
Okay.
Piece.
Because in this game, we're not using healing surges, so you only get half your hit dice back on a long rest. So, checks out. All right. And is that everybody?
The last
Sure.
thing is that,
oh, okay. Yeah.
Barnabas, if he can use his active crafting to pass the checks for the Cold Iron Shackles, would use Jocelyn's, Gina's, and his active crafting to complete the Cold Iron Shackles on this long rest.
Beautiful. All right. So let's see. Raidriar. 5 hours into your watch, and about I think it would have to wait a little bit longer. Yeah, about 7 p.m. Yeah, sounds good. You sense a presence, and you also sense a or you hear a voice in your mind.
Before you say anything, I will say that check would have been a disadvantage if I failed my survival.
Yeah. I got you.
Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead.
So you hear a presence in your mind, and you sense a presence nearby, and it says, "You're a long way from home."
His eyes would flash around.
Hmm. You may give me an active perception check.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah. You see nothing, but you feel like there is definitely something nearby, physically, but more so you feel it psychically, communicating with you.
Unable to connect to it via
Mm-hmm.
telepathy, he will speak out towards
Okay.
it, harshly.
All right.
Anything still alive that knows me is on my list. Show yourself or flee.
You hear a sensible chuckle in your mind, and it says, "Worry not, friend. I am just as dead as you are, perhaps more so."
May we take solitude in that. But you call me friend, but I know not your name, nor your face.
You know my name, and perhaps my face. You know of my reputation, for that is why you have come here.
And you understand that you are under the influence of a creature's charms.
There is just a long silence there. And then you hear the voice kind of pick back up, and it says, "I have moments of clarity, like the one I'm having now. She does not know that you approach, and I see that my decision to rouse you from your slumber was a wise one, and not made too late."
I was wondering who is old enough to know of me. Then tell me then, where is she? So that we may slay her and free you.
She is in my lair, and she will come for me soon enough. I cannot guarantee your safety through my lands, but if you can deliver to me my freedom and my soul, reciprocity will demand that I return your good turn with one of my own.
Your soul comes after her head.
And you feel that connection kind of break suddenly. And whatever presence you felt, you feel it disappear.
Rajar would take a moment, let out a whooping cough before getting up using his weapon and then going to relay this to the claws. Which I assume he does.
All right. So as you guys rouse from your rest, Rajar fills you in on the conversation he had.
Is this the person we seek?
It is the Ghostlord. He is powerful to know that he is under the influence of a magical charm. but not strong enough against it to give us a path.
What must we do?
We must continue, but know that perhaps he is not going to waylay us as much as we thought. But
This
hope
also
is...
This also means that if we're capable of removing whatever is controlling him, he may yet not resist us.
Hmm. It is strange.
And he would speak in your minds, not out loud.
To know that he was the one to free me. But we promised to kill him.
If we don't hold up our end of the deal, we might lose our alliance with the elves. And who knows if the dwarves will join us at that point.
My deal with you all is the same. I will aid you after the Red Hand is dealt with. I wonder if that is how Starsinger knew of me. Perhaps she is the one that stole my trinkets. It does not matter. Get your rest. I do not think they will be waylaying us tonight.
Right. You guys slumber for 3 more hours and gain the benefits of a long rest.
Does Lookout get it?
Lookout does. You just can't do any camp action, and you bear the horrible burden of, keeping the others safe. So.
That's
And
good.
we can roll to rest now for extra
Yeah.
time?
You would roll a Constitution saving throw. It is a DC 15. If you have a tent or a bedroll, you get a advantage on the check, or the save. Excuse me. If you succeed, you get an extra hit die back.
And I'm sleeping in a luxurious bed, so I...
Okay.
Okay, saves con.
Whenever I play Cyberpunk and I go to the fanciest apartment in the city, I think just like Barnabas.
It's a good life.
Yeah. If only real life gave you mechanical benefits for sleeping, man, that'd be amazing.
Right.
Oh well.
Okay. Extra hit die. Mela gets fed today.
I feel like Rachel would have just walked up to the ring and then flicked it with a claw to get you out of there to talk.
Oh, and it's like
the
that
tumbling.
old timey show, I Love Jeannie, like the whole fucking apartment shakes.
Yeah,
yeah.
Starship Enterprise. What?
Oh, amazing!
I have to
yeah.
stop jars full of shit from falling off of shelves. And...
Jars full of donkey. Yes.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
floating giant eyeballs.
All right. The question here is: do you now head deeper into the Thornwastes? It is about 10 o'clock at night. The best time to go through a spooky area.
Agreed, especially with no dark vision. Let's go.
All right. So I have grabbed your minis. And any preparations before you head out?
I'm gonna hand out some more healing salves for the day.
Okay. All right. How best to describe the Thorn Waste? It is a combination of swamp and fen and Feywild. So there are like earth moats that kind of float above the soggy morass that is the bog, the fen, the waterways. Most of the plant life moves at a pace that you can discernibly see, because as we all know, plants are alive and are always moving, just too slow for us to notice. These plants, however, they gently sway and writhe and grasp and move. Fungus, lichen, and moss dominate everything, and you can tell that every other life form here is sort of subservient to them. Ambient creatures that you see off in the distance are off in so many ways, many appearing as zombified versions of themselves with fungal growths sort of sprouting from mucous membranes and or just growing symbiotically along the creature's flank or back or ruff. Insects of great and terrible size hunt and prowl the fog-choked fens of the Thornwaste, and the namesake thorns themselves grow in abundance, forming natural walls and barricades of bristling briars and poisonous thorns. The sky above is different in so many ways than the one you saw before entering. There is a haze, a sort of glossy, shimmering, rainbow-like shimmer to the sky. And even at night, as you take in the majesty of this unlit natural area and the nearly infinite expanse of stars above, they all sort of twinkle like a beautiful rainbow galaxy in the sky up above. Clouds occasionally drift by, and the moon is but a small sliver, trying its best to light the darkness of this not so much barren, but toxic wilderness. Light down below on the land seems to be coming from phosphorescent fungi, insects, and most notably, butterflies, similar to the ones that were released by the ancient Jabberwocky that was hunting your ally. Jert, go ahead and give me a survival check for the team. You cannot roll lower than 10.
Huh?
All right. Jert, the best bet here would be to take the high ground whenever possible. The depth of the water features is unknown. Everything has a thick layer of scum and algae across the surface. There is no telling what sorts of predators lie beneath the waters and how deep those waters might go. So you sort of seek out kind of raised passages through the murk, either fallen trees of ancient size and girth, or those motes of earth sort of floating above, connected by fibrous membranes of fungal growth.
Okay.
All right. As you are traveling along one such path, I will place you down on the map, because it's one, it's super cool looking, and two, something does rise up from the ground to essentially bar your passage. All right. Let's see. Here we go.
Everyone stay close, but don't clump up and don't go into the water.
You asked to stay close, but not to clump.
Take you guys out.
All right. Are you guys able to see lay map?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's amazing.
It's very
Okay.
pretty.
Cool. That stained carbon, they make some pretty good maps. As you are going along, you see, and Barnabas, this creature is somewhat familiar to you.
Go away.
It has an adorable little mushroom, and then it begins to rise up out of the ground.
Oh no.
This guy again.
Right. And it's very.
God.
I summon a barrel. I get in.
All right. As it rises up out of the ground, you see a cloud of spores kind of jet like from its neck frills, and it starts to like Arnold Schwarzenegger at Muscle Beach style, like flex its muscles at you. And it's gonna just roll into initiative. Like, it doesn't chit chat. It's here to smash.
I know we are coming. We must deal with this gauntlet. Everyone ready? Fuck.
All right, we're doing it. It's happening.
Rayjar looks around for Thandlin, and then sighs, and then pushes himself to the front.
You're right.
I'll be there soon. Hold on.
He's like, I'm there for you in spirit. Action surge. Okay. So, a couple of things worth mentioning on this particular map. One, you don't want to fall off the edge. It's a bit of a ways down to a horrible poisonous morass below that has untold dangers and depth waiting for you. So you definitely don't want to fall off the edge. And you're going to need to be careful in the air, because not only are butterflies in abundance, but there are also these adorable thingies drifting and floating about. Hold on. Alright, these things are going to activate at the end of every round as sort of a layer action. Where are these things? Ah, there we go. Alright, so for now we'll treat them as basically having a height of 20 feet. But you see massive, just blobs of like fungal-ness, and they are drifting and floating through the air. Their nodules kind of move around almost like the eyes of a snail. And you see that underneath their fleshy skin flaps are hunky little mouths. Not so little, in so much as these creatures are about 15 feet in diameter.
Oh.
And Layla, they match the description that was provided to you by your scouting familiar. All right.
Gotta pop them away from us.
Yes, based on the intel you got last session, these are highly explosive. All right.
Oh, there's so many. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, they have very low hit points, as was learned in your intel. Okay. So, let me roll this dude in. Maybe? Oh, him going slow. Alright. And let me grab
he's got the face of
here.
Oh, what the hell?
no sir, I don't like it.
I did not expect to get an initiative with a 15.
Everybody's moving cautiously, you know?
Yeah.
Alright.
I want to say their radius was 20 feet. Do any of you remember?
I think it was.
I'm gonna try to kill this one that's getting close to our left.
Okay,
guys-
let's see.
Good luck with that big guy.
Oh, let me put on some Musax here. Boop. Okay. Barnabas, you're up first.
Okay. I'm going to be a little bit overcautious on the first one and really go for it. I'm going to use a maneuver to do a double shot with my sniper on this gas spore over here before it sneaks up on us. And I'm not going to load an incendiary round for this shot. I'm just going to take the maneuver. So here it comes.
Okay. Which one are you aiming at? This one over.
And is hexed.
Okay.
That's going to be pretty good. Does it need the hex damage before I start pressing
Oh.
buttons?
He's just jumping all over the place. All right. Well, I wouldn't tell you if it needs the hex damage or not, but
hex.
anyways, okay.
It's a lot of fire damage.
Oh yeah. All right. Let's see.
23, 29, 32 damage.
That'll work. The creature explodes in a 20-foot radius of poisonous flames. All right.
Play my feet. You're fine. You're fine.
Her chef's hat
and-
almost gets knocked off by the gas.
I nod to her, and then I'm going to run downwards on the map, trying to like over to here.
Barnabas, you are a crazy person.
I know. It's just how I do. Okay, that's my turn. Who wants it? I'm gonna throw it over to
I'll take
Layla.
it.
Oh wait,
Okay.
Jert wanted it. He
Yeah,
called
I'm
for
gonna
it.
do. I'm gonna do a bunch.
All right.
I'm gonna start with one attack in normal range on this guy by throwing the axe.
Okay.
See what happens here. Hopefully, I can one-shot him. If not, it's gonna be a little rough.
This guy, I'm assuming, is not the Titan, right?
No, 22 for 13 against this preferential
okay,
gas
okay.
score.
It explodes.
Sick. All right. We're gonna bonus action far shot stance as he widens his stance and then grips his weapons slightly differently, and he's going to increase his range to whip his other 2 attacks, one here and one here.
All right.
Here we go. Far shot stance, and then 1, 2.
Oh my
That's
God.
a
Yeah.
hit on the first one,
It is super dead.
and the other one is an 18 for 8.
And that is enough.
Hell yeah.
Just explosions of poisonous flaming gases just resound through the Thornwaste.
He turns back around, gets behind Rager and says, "I'll be up on the front line with you shortly." And we're gonna move right behind Rager. 'Cause I'm not
Like-
Rager yet.
Okay.
Like they say that they don't do.
All right. So Raedriar, if you would like, I can move you back 5 feet because
starting in an aura.
yeah, I don't want you to start in an aura. That's kind of a
Exactly.
shitty way to. Yeah. So, all right.
Is it a confusion aura?
I can't tell you what the aura is, but you
That's okay.
definitely don't want to start at it. All right. Okay. Who are you gonna pass to, Jert?
Rager.
Okay.
Oh shit, I'm gonna go in there.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I'm also going in there. Gerard's right behind you. He looks to you, nods.
All right.
First
Hell
thing
yeah.
he does is, even at a creature so massive and as dead as he is inside, finally he can let loose his other form. He's gonna stab himself in, pull that skeleton out, and become immune to frightened. And any fears that he did have, no longer there. Roll some
Pull
temp
yourself
HP.
inside out?
Yeah. He
my
takes
gosh.
his massive glaive, he sticks into his rib cage, and then he pulls out the skeleton.
Great.
All right.
Love it.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's fun for the whole family. And then he's going to rush in there.
All right. Give me a Constitution save as these spores coming off the creature cling to you, and they are heavy. They are heavy.
Interesting.
Yeah. This is a poison-based effect, if anybody has anything for that. Ooh, very nice. They don't seem to slow you down at all. Here is your boon.
More temp HP.
Okay. 10 tape HP. That ain't bad. If it's better than what you had before.
It is better.
Okay.
Alright, and as he rushes in, he's going to pull up Bloodbane, and he is going to give a great slash towards its thigh mycelium.
Hmm.
I'm gonna pump it with the D6.
I would love to, with that roll.
Okay.
You're
Give
hidden.
me that D6.
All your stuff's hidden. Probably.
Oh, all right. 16 is going to carve this creature up. It is big and it is soft. And you just cut through it like so much butter. Or a mushroom.
Wisdom save against frightened.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. Here we go. Wisdom save.
Oof.
16?
He's good.
Okay.
And then he will swing again.
All right.
Ooh, low rolls today for me.
Okay. Don't worry. It's easy to hit this guy. I will tell you what happened when you hit him before. When you attacked him, part of him fell off, and when it fell off, it got right back up, and the little mushroom stretched and flexed, and adorable little muscled arms popped out, and it joined the fight.
Oh, perfect.
And then when you hit him again, another one popped out.
Excellent.
All right.
I said fun for the whole family.
Absolutely.
All right, that's action, bonus action. Do you guys want me to use the action surge, actually? And I could fear these three so that they can't get up to you guys?
That'd be huge.
Well, remember, we switched
yeah.
fear to be a penalty to everything, not to control the movement. So
No, that's my aura of conquest.
Oh, right. When things are feared, they can't get any closer. Got it. All right.
Their speed just gets reduced to 0.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I'm gonna action surge, look over to Thanlin, and then let out a draconic roar.
All
which,
right.
of course, in his flavor is draconic fear. Where is that ability? There you are.
All right. So each of them has to make a save. Okay. So 1, 2, and 3. We're just gonna go left to right. Here we go. Save wisdom. Let's see what we got. Let's see. So the big boy and the one to the left both got feared.
Perfect. And they are within 10 feet of me, so they will feel the aura of conquest will hit them, and they will have their speed reduced to 0.
Okay. And that lasts till the end of your next turn?
As long as they are frightened of me.
Oh, wow. Okay.
They are stuck at 0 speed.
Nice. Okay. All right. Anything else from Radriar?
Nope. I'm assuming he's gonna steal.
Yeah, probably. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And immobilize. All right. Yeah. Team Mushroom will steal. Sounds good.
Okay,
All right.
He will start his turn there and take 3 psychic damage for being in my aura.
Okay. Let's see. 3 damage, not enough to make a baby. All right, he takes the damage. And let's see. All right, you hear them sweet bloops. There are 5 of you, so there are 4 bloops. All right. Let's see. All right. Ooh, that's cool. Okay. He will start with a bonus action, ground pound. Alright, so he will leap up in the air, and then he will come down hard on the ground, trying to shake the earth moat that he is on and you are on. Give me a dexterity saving throw. His little buddies will have to roll as well. Let's see. Alright, so you and the littles are both knocked down. And then, let's see. What's this guy gonna do? Him big. He can reach you. So I guess he'll just reach out with his big ass King Kong mushroom arm and trying to grab you. Let's see. 3. Alright. Yeah, sure. Okay, so he's going to go ahead and try and seize you with one of his attacks. So just give me a strength save or dexterity to avoid being snatched up by this guy. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's see. What complication has been visited upon us? There we go. Arcane Flash again. Jesus. Okay. Now that he has you in his hand, I think he's going to fling you. That seems good. Alright. So he's going to pick you up, and then he's just going to toss you. Let's see. One large or small, blah, blah, blah. 60 feet in a random direction. Wah. Random. Alright, we'll do 9 in case it's straight up in the air. There we go.
Wow.
Oh! Okay. So, Radriar, he throws you up in the air, and then I guess you would come right back down? So let's see. Him pick you up, and then him throw you. His speed is 0, so he can't even force move you closer to him if we're playing super strict. So he would throw you straight up, and then you would come straight back down. So that would be 66 points of damage from crashing back down to the earth. Much better than being thrown down into the bog below, though.
I agree.
Yeah. So a gentle 14 points of damage, and you are still prone. And then with his last attack, he will just hit you with a fungal fist, or try to. This is at -3 because of the fear.
But advantage, because I'm prone.
Because prone, right. So that's coming in at a 23 for 14 bludgeoning.
You got it.
All right. And then his babies will go. This baby can't go anywhere. It's too scared.
Does
But
take 3 psychic damage.
oh no! All right. Okay. It is somehow still alive. This guy over here, this formidable little guy, he's gonna come rushing over. He's gonna leap that gap like a champion. There we go.
Dad, watch me.
And in plant, he says, "You about to catch these hands." And that is when you realize that this guy is an MCDM minion. What? Okay. So what that means is indirect damage, such as the 3 damage that you would have dealt to him, doesn't do anything unless it hits his damage threshold, which is a certain amount. Higher than 3, obviously. If he is hit by any attack that required an attack roll, he will die. And if there's damage left over past this damage threshold, an adjacent minion will also die. And then so on and so forth. In increments of damage will kill more and more of these guys. So that's really good. What their special thing is as minions is the more of them that there are working together, they could do like a group attack, and that makes the attack more likely to hit and makes it do more damage. So that's kind of what you know about them thus far. All right. And let's see. All right. The main thing that these guys like to do is they like to run up and grab people. So that is probably what this guy is going to do. So he's going to use his minion group attack. He's going to run up and try to grab you. So how this works is if they hit, they kind of grab onto you, and then you take acid damage at the start of your turn for each one of these things that is grappling you. And if they grapple as a group, all of them will effectively grab onto you, and they'll start melting you with their acidic spores. All right, so that was like that was a long explanation. It was a long explanation, but we made it. All right. So let's see. Since there's only one of this guy, this isn't a great attack. So it's like a lot of build up to be like, and then he's probably not gonna hit. So here we go. It's got a +4. And then another +4 because you are prone.
That's a miss.
19 is also a miss. All right, so neither of those attacks hits, and that is all of their turns. And then I'm just going to go ahead and do those saves. Is it a save to get rid of the is it a lingering fear? Like they get to save every round?
Let me look up at it quickly.
Okay. Or is it just duration?
They can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Okay. So here we go. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. So little guy, big guy, guy next to you. Now, fear always goes down by 1 at the end of your turn, but if it has a lingering fear effect and you make the save, it will go down a little bit faster. But I don't think any of those succeeded, right? Because the DC's 16?
DC is 15.
15. Okay, so big boy has lost 2 stacks, but he is still frightened 1.
All right.
Alrighty. And then you've already acted. They will pass to Layla.
Okay. So, I'm going to move up next to Mr. Benoit here. And just going to say, when did it just become the two of us hanging out in the back? And I'm going to concentrate and pull out sort of this gem of swirling elements, kind of hold it tight. And next to this creature, I'm going to conjure a flame elemental.
I approve.
There you go, but it's fire.
Okay.
And as I conjure it, my form is kind of going to become wide and crouched, and this sort of second shadow of astral energy will surround me as I'll take on the form of the dragon. And this creature, as it roars to life, just comes in swinging. It's both times.
Awesome.
So
Alrighty, that is... yeah. The creature that you have attacked is actually vulnerable to fire damage. So
Yes.
as it goes in and hits it once and twice... Ooh, wait, hold on. As the creature enters the aura, I do need it to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
Though I think it might be immune to poison. Yep, damage immunity and condition. Yep, so it's immune to poison. Never mind. So it gets in there and it does it. And that's a shifting token, so you should be able to pick out a fire dude if you want.
Okay, cool.
right.
Arcane Flash does go off, as Barnabas says.
Alright. And having taken 40 damage, you birth 4 more of these little critters. Alright. And your Arcane Flash. This is your third one today.
Yeah.
You might as well be playing a wild mage at this point. Oh. That's going to be hard to remember. Okay.
You can send it to me if you want.
Oh, there you go. Alright. I'll try my best.
Something really weird is
It's
what
the
that
Keeper
means.
of Wild Magic Surges.
All right,
Okay.
well, Keeper of Wild Magic Surges, it's also your turn now.
Okay.
All right. As you go to pass, the creature is going to use an action, and let's see. It doesn't like this fire elemental. Does the fire elemental have a damage shield? It doesn't know. It knows that it has a job to do. The job is to stop you guys. Lisai. All right. It's hard out there. Okay. It is going to, instead of attacking this fire elemental this turn, it is going to activate some of its minions. Alright, so it's going to have this squad of minions kind of move here. There we go. And let's see. I don't think this guy can make it. It's difficult terrain, so he'll have to dash. Alright. This guy, yeah, as he runs away from the fire elemental, it may make a reaction. If it would like.
Sure.
Okay. Oh yeah. So as this one was running away from you, you lashed out, fire elemental, and killed it. As you killed it, you realized a couple things. One, these guys are vulnerable to fire, for what it's worth. And two, when it died, it exploded, releasing a blinding flash of light and poison. So the poison isn't going to be an issue for your elemental, but unless it is immune to the blinded status, it is going to need to make a save against that. So give me a Constitution save. You also realize that it only explodes in a 5-foot radius around it. Alright, so the elemental is blinded. This creature is destroyed. Alright, Radriar. 3 of them are there and able to attack. A 4th one is hanging out, but he can't contribute to this group attack. Actually, only 2, because the other one had to dash as well. So they are going to try and grab you. Let's see. All right, so this is going to be with a plus, because there's 2 in the group, it's going to go up to a +6 from a +4. They're always better working together. Oh no. At least you're prone. Let's see what happens. They are unable to get a grip on you as there's just not enough meat, I guess, on them bones for them to latch onto. All right, Layla, to you. Oh no, Layla, you went. Layla passed to Gerard. Gerard, to you. My
Okay.
bad.
Have you been grappled yet, Rachar?
They have not succeeded in grappling him.
Do you want to stand up, or do you?
That'd be great.
Okay, yeah. I'll say, Elder, stand. And I'll rush order you. So you can use half your. You can use your reaction to use your movement. I assume you could use half it to stand up. Yeah. Or no? No, I got something else.
Yeah, I mean, he's not grappled or anything, so he could stand up.
Okay, there you go. Cool. And then I'll say, Minute, find a good place to hide. And I'm gonna run in there. I gotta make a save when I enter here, so I guess I'll
Correct.
make it here.
Mm-hmm. It is a poison effect. It is Constitution based.
Okay, I think I failed it. Oh, 18.
18 is enough. You feel yourself start to slow down, but then you continue moving.
Okay. And then I'll just make this blade has cut many mushrooms. And before this day's done, it'll cut many more. There you go. Cleaver. We'll attack the big guy. 16.
16 is going to hit the big guy.
11 slash.
Or the big guy or the little guy?
Big guy.
Okay. Let's see. You may have to hop one more. There you go.
Oh, I thought he was a big token. I thought he was here.
Oh, yeah. No,
Well,
no, he's one up.
I can only go that far, then I'll attack this guy then.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. All right. That guy is down on the ground. 16 definitely hits him. When he dies, he explodes. Also, 11 damage would have killed another one, but there's not another one adjacent to you.
Yeah, okay. I'll remember that.
However, when this guy explodes as part of the death burst, if this death burst would target another strandling, that strandling also explodes.
Oh,
but now, it deals 1d12 damage for each other strandling that has exploded during this chain of explosions.
Oh, good.
I'm sorry.
Oh, this
Oh,
is getting
good.
bad.
Alright, so I need a Constitution save from Gerard and Radriar against this first explosion. That one doesn't deal any damage. Oh, no problem, no problem. Radriar, I need another Constitution save as the next one explodes. This will deal a d12 damage as well as causing the poison status. No problem. I need another Constitution save, Radriar, as this one explodes. This is going to do 2d12.
Oh, shit.
Oh, alright. Let's see. Sudden shift, you and a random creature within 20 feet swap places. Oh no! You could blow somebody else up, I guess, with this last one. Let's see. It is Gerard, the big boy. Elemental, I think, is too far.
20s.
Jert's too far. Okay. So we're going to do 1 for the guy to your left, 2 for the guy to the north, 3 for the big boy, and 4 for Gerard. So go ahead and give me a roll, Radriar.
Give me a 4. Oh, big guy.
You're a big boy.
Oh, okay. I don't know how it happened, but during the explosion, you ended up over there, and he ended up over here. So then,
It's really confusing, you know?
yeah. He is immune to poison, so he's just like, that's cool, as this last one explodes for 3d12 damage. But you did kill all of his babies. Not happy about that. Alright, anything else for Gerard?
No, I'll have Annette go. I guess she's starting in the thing now, so here's a con save.
Okay.
13?
13, you are slowed.
Okay, so just like half movement.
It's just all the effects of slowed.
Oh, okay. So one
Yeah.
attack. So is that a bonus action or attack too?
Correct.
Okay. Then we'll just.
And very bad for spellcasting too. Not that it affects you, but
Okay.
-2 to AC, dexterity saving throws, can't use reactions, you get an action or a bonus action. Regardless, you can only make 1 melee or ranged attack during your turn. If you try to cast a spell, you roll a d20, 11 or higher. It doesn't take effect until your next turn.
Okay, well, I think we'll just try and get out of this with our
Okay.
movement and a bonus action dash. So move a full 30 this way. And then do I get to make a lingering save or
Yes. At the end of your turn, you would make a lingering save.
con or wisdom because it's slow?
It is con because it is a poison effect.
Okay.
Because in addition to being slowed, you are also poisoned.
And that's
All
it.
right. All right. And that's the end of the rounds. Nobody took any damage on the bad guys teams that's still alive? Question mark. So, you guys control the initiative going to the next round. So who do you pass to, Gerard?
Okay, I guess I'll pass it to Jert. Do you want to go?
Sure.
There you go.
Okay. As you go to
Yeah.
pass to Jert, the Fungal Titan is going to go. It doesn't have any more minions, so it is going to activate as its Paragon. It's multi-attack, which is any combination of its 3 things that it can do. So it's going to go for... It's going to try to grab you, Gerard, because you killed all of its babies. So give me a Dex or Strength save. As it reaches down to try to pick you up.
It got me.
All right, it picks you up. And now it's going to throw you.
Okay.
and let's see where that
Oh,
goes.
this could be bad.
3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So to the right.
How many feet? 60?
60 feet. So
Fuck.
off you go.
Gerard!
All right.
What?
It looks like there's some branches out there. Looks like there's some branches out there. So let's see. We'll do 66 points of damage, and then you would be prone on that branch. We'll say that it's here. We'll just randomly determine it real quick. Let's see.
Gonna miss those sack lunches.
No, Manette's still there. I mean,
All right, you're 20 feet down.
okay. Minus 20. You're hidden. What was the damage?
Oh, what was my damage? 31.
31. Okay, I'll use
Oh my god.
use my stone endurance. Be barbarian, or Goliath, and reduce it by 7.
Okay.
31 minus 7 is 24. Yes.
All right. With its last remaining action, it's just gonna try to punch Dirt Bandon.
Okay.
All right. Fungal Fist, punch you. Oh no!
Wow.
If it's another Arcane Flash, oh, flip out. All right. Let's see.
Fan of you.
Damn it.
Oh, he slips and falls prone. Okay, so he goes, "Brrr." And that's not good because he doesn't have any movement, so he's stuck on
Yeah.
the ground.
About
Brrr. All right.
we literally swap positions. The last 6 times.
All right, Jert, you're up.
Okay. I have to make a save, right? Because I'm in his aura.
Correct.
Con?
Con save against a poison effect. The poison.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm gonna use my Intrepid to get advantage.
All right, poisoned and slowed is pretty nasty.
Yeah. Oh my god. Come on.
Ooh. Okay.
Wow.
So this creature is moving incredibly fast, or you're moving incredibly slow. You're not sure, but you don't feel so good, and you're moving very, very slow. What is the play?
Oh, fuck. Alright, let's change things. I can only make 1 attack, so I can't really deal with all of these. Well, he's prone in front of me. We're gonna bonus... I can only action or bonus action, huh?
You don't really have to
Correct.
worry about the spore things. They're
Alright,
far away.
I'm worried about this thing punching me more, so I'm just gonna bonus action rage.
Okay.
And that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Who do you pass to? Oh, you also get a save at the end of your turn to try to end the effect.
Okay, so, but if I start my next turn, I mean, I have to make it again, right?
Well, I mean, yeah,
So,
but you might make it next turn. So you can make it if you make it now and then you maintain it next turn, then you're good.
Alright. Because even if I'm slowed now, like through to my next turn, I don't think it doesn't affect my reactions, right?
Well,
Or does it?
you
Yeah. You get your reactions back.
Okay. Here we
Yeah.
go. Nat 20, please. Yeah.
Hey, there you go. All right, and you get a boon out of it. All right. Let's see what the boon is.
Nice. Refreshing. Huh.
Oh, there you go. You can get well rested. I think you.
I have well rested. I have all
Okay.
of my hit dice, and I have full hit points, so that none of that helps me.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the worst position to be in. All right. So, who'd you pass to? Barnabas.
Everybody's left here,
Nope.
so yeah,
Don't pass to me.
No pass to you. All right. Well,
Oh, okay.
Is
prone.
Layla in? Is Layla in?
Oh shoot! I forgot that the round ended. Let me move these cuties closer. All right.
no,
hold
please.
on. Let's see. They have a very intense speed of 10. So, 20. 20.
All right, we're gonna pass your Ranger.
All right.
That would have been funny if I landed on one of those, like a big pellet, like a big balloon.
Oh, absolutely. If he randomly flung you into one of those, that would be amazing. That'd be so cool. All right, Radriar, as play is being passed to you, Big Boy is going to... I guess he's going to flail around on the ground. He's really upset. He blames Jert for knocking him down. So... Jert, he's gonna try and grab you with his triple threat. So here's the fees.
Don't touch me.
All right.
Oh, it's a strength DC. Okay.
Strength or dex. Strength or dex, because he's just trying.
Do I have advantage because I'm raging?
Because
it's a save, I don't.
It's if you have it on strength saving throws, you would.
All right. Well, it's an 11 either way.
Okay, so he grabbed you, and now he's gonna try and throw you.
Right.
Let's see what direction you go in. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you head back the way you came. So 60 to the south. There you go. You just cut.
Barnabas.
Oh no! If it would hit Barnabas, hold on. If it strikes another creature. All right. So how far had you traveled at that point? 20 feet?
He's prone too, so yeah, he just hockey pucks me like this way.
Oh man. Okay, so Barnabas, give me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm great at these. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, actually. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, so never mind, he gets out of the way. And then you keep going.
Bye, Jerry.
Tumbling end over end to there. Okay, and then you are prone.
Awesome.
Alright,
So
and then...
poisoned or slowed, right? Because I made that save.
Yeah. So then he is going to, with his last action, just try to punch Radriar at disadvantage.
Do I also take damage from the throw?
No, because you didn't collide with anything.
Okay,
the reason,
the
reason that Gerard did is because he had an elevation change. He went down instead of.
Gotcha.
Right.
Spiked and I got kind of just frisbeed.
Yeah, you got like bowling ball just down the lane, essentially. Okay. So I don't think a 19 hits you, Radriar.
No, it does not.
All right, so you're good, Radriar. You're up.
Radriar will just cackle down at it.
This is what's considered a guardian in this time.
And we'll take a skewer into him. Do I need to make a con save against this aura?
Since you are still in it, yes. It's not one of those effects where you are imbued for 24 hours. It just keeps happening.
Just wanted to make sure.
Oh yeah.
Solid 9.
Okay, then you do that whole like sinister laugh, but in like slow motion cackling. Yeah.
All right. So if that's the case, he realizes he's going slow. He knows that this bastard is going to try to slow him down, or at least throw him away at some point because he's stopping him from moving. So he's going to use his whole ass action to fly and get a hover speed.
Okay.
And I'm not sure if the hover speed prevents me from being at least falling too far.
Right. Yeah.
Thrown in the air.
All right. So you turn on flight. Got it. All right.
And then he goes to skewer, but is way too slow.
But next round for sure.
Next
All right.
round.
So give me a fresh constitution at the end of the round to see if it lingers or if you're able to shed it.
Shed.
Ooh, 21. Yep. So I can turn those back off for you. There we go. All right. And you may pass to anyone you like.
I'm gonna pass to Layla Unlock.
All right, Layla. As your turn is coming up, the creature is going to. He doesn't have any babies except for this one, so he's just gonna try to reach out, do the triple threat. Here we go. Radriar, give me a Dex or Strength saving throw. Okay. With 11, he does grab you, and then he's going to throw you. And he throws you 8. So from your current position, it would be this way. Woo! You fly right past this explodey boy. And instead of falling very far down into the morass below, you just sort of hover in place with your telekinetic flight. All right. And with nobody to hurt, he's just going to lay there and think about what he's done. And all right. Layla, to you.
Okay, so I'm like halfway in a space that has aura. I don't know if you consider that in or not.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much in it. Yeah, go for it. Yep.
So
Give me a con,
right?
give me a con save. Yep.
I'm gonna add a d6 to it.
Okay.
My reaction. Probably won't save it, but hey, you know.
Yeah.
11.
All right. So you are slowed and poisoned for now. What will you do?
It's like slowed the spell, correct?
Slowed as what?
Slowed as in like the spell effect?
Yes, as in the spell effect. Yep.
Okay. So on spells, that's what 50% chance it goes off in
Yep.
one turn
Yeah.
later?
A flat roll on a d20 11 or higher will mean that it takes a whole round to go off.
Okay. She's gonna back out of the poison for one.
Okay.
Let's see, as she's backing out, she will try to burst one of these with a guiding bolt. And I guess I'll roll my d20 and see if it takes an extra turn to go off.
Ooh. Okay, so it is going to take an extra turn to go off. So you start casting it. All right.
Okay.
Guarding. And then remember, your speed is also halved by slow. Okay.
Sorry. All right. So moves to there, starts casting.
And that would be it. No bonus action. Or anything.
Bonus action.
You don't get to gate one because
so, summon elemental.
Okay.
Just won't come in.
All right. Give him. He's immune to the poison, so yeah, he just rolls up in there.
Yeah, and he has advantage because the guy's prone.
Well, it's neutral because he's blinded, but yeah.
Oh,
28 hits, and oh my god, another complication.
Arcane. Oh.
Sudden shift. You and a random creature within 20 feet swap places. Well, I don't think this is going to be too off good. All right, top one and the bottom one. Let's see what happens. Let's see. All right, so it actually ends up the little baby. He run up to stop you. He doesn't want you to hurt his papa, and then you get in a tuffle and you end up over here. I think you still have plenty of movement left that you could have reached him, but it doesn't matter because the first attack did hit for 16. And upon dealing that, you make another baby. Bloop. All right.
And it's a con save.
Oh, actually, you did enough damage that you make two babies? Let me see. Yes, two babies.
Oh,
that would be 3 babies. Oh, damn, man.
Goodness.
All right.
Oh, yeah, because he's...
It's like in Sims where the babies just keep popping out and you're like, dear God. All right.
Oh, I don't have that ability, Barnabas. I'm not that cool of a fire elemental. Yeah.
All right. Anything else? Good.
End of turn. Save for the
blindness. Yep.
On.
Yep. Constitution. That is not enough. It is still blinded.
Okay. All right. Just raging ball of fire.
Yeah. All right. He's gonna steal because you beat him up. He's gonna steal. All right.
Okay.
All right, he gets his thing back. Let's see. He can't stand up because he's immobilized, or are you too far away for the mobilize? What's the situation on that one?
The immobilization only is within a 10-foot of me. So
okay. All right. So he's going to stand up. He's going to stretch. He's going to flex. There's an elemental here. Doesn't really want to mess with this elemental, but he'll do his best. Elemental can fly, right? Let's see.
Correct. The fire version can.
Oh, the fire version can. Okay. Shit.
I'm pretty sure. I'll recheck though.
Okay. All right. Well, we're about to find out because I think he's going to try to launch him into space. All right.
No, the fire version cannot.
Excellent. Let's throw that thing down into the swamp. All right. Give me a strength or dex from the fire elemental.
But can it be grappled?
It doesn't say it can't. I'm looking at its immunities. All right. So you make the save. It looks down at you. Confusion. It will try and grab you again.
That means it's a fire elemental with legs, which is kind of funny to me.
They make them. The ones in Skyrim, right? They got legs.
They still float.
So, can you give me another... There you go. Alright, so it finally gets a hold of you, and then it's going to try and throw this fire elemental as far as it can. Don't throw it straight up, buddy. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so he throws you over his shoulder this way. There we go. Alright. Looking at the map layout here, I feel like the implication here is that it's higher than the other guys. So that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from that route. So I'm going to say that you fly off, and I guess you would just keep going down and down and down. Alright. I think eventually you'd probably hit something down there. Alright, let's see how far you go. If it's the full 60, then you impact with the water. Otherwise, you would land on a branch for... Oh, okay. So fire elemental gets thrown down. The benefit, though, is that this creature is not like a real fire elemental, so it's not going to just like instantly take like hundreds of damage from being submerged in water, right? But the downside is, since it can't fly, it's all the way down the bottom there. Alright, so that is that. Here's its fall damage if you want to try and get this thing back up here. Let's see. Alright, so 17 points of fall damage, and I guess it's prone, and you can try to get it back up. And then that is... all three of its activations. It was half its speed to stand. It's going to start moving towards the party. Thusly. And then all the babies will sort of move towards the party as well. They're just going to move and dash. There we go. Alright. And then finally, as its turn ends, it will get rid of its last bit of fear. And then this baby gets rid of one fear, tries to make a wisdom save. Still has fear on it, and that is their turn. Alright, they pass to Barnabas.
Alright, I have to make a save.
Yes.
Con?
Constitution save against poison effect.
16.
16 is not enough.
But is it pretty close?
Oh, well, since you asked, yes. You are not poisoned and slowed. Instead, you're confused! But hey, this is the best time to get it, because you might get rid of it at the end of your turn, and it doesn't affect you right now, because it triggers at the beginning of your turn. So.
Oh. Okay. So I can't do stuff this turn. It'll be next turn, you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to... yeah, I'll take the chance. Oh no, I get 2 opportunity. Yeah, I don't want 2 opportunity attacks. I'm gonna Misty Step.
Okay.
So I'm gonna Misty Step out of the mist, back over to Jert, pop up, and appear next to Jert in a poof of smoke. Hey Jert, how's it going? And I'm going to ready an action to double shot sniper fire at the big guy, and then I will pass to Jert. Jert, you want in on this?
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
it's,
Let's
Ger-
at you from the crater in the ground he's in. Like, yeah, it's going good. Mhm.
I give him a little hand to help him up.
I think it's Gerard up next, and that'll be the
Oh,
end
that's
of
right.
the round. Yeah, yeah.
Good.
Yeah,
Can
but
I
yeah. You're reaching to pick him up, basically,
Well,
or you're holding an action to fire at the.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm holding action to fire.
All right.
I forgot that pickup is a minor action now.
Yeah. As you pass to Gerard, it's going to use a Paragon action, and it will. Yeah, you know what? It'll have its babies act. And the babies, 3 of them are going to attack Layla, and 1 of them will attack Minette. Alright, so the one attacking Minette is going to use Grabby Hands. So it's just a +4, and if it hits, it doesn't actually do any damage, it just grapples you.
Okay, just grab.
Alright. And then these 3 are working together, so it's going to be whatever is rolled +3. And if it hits, then they all just grapple you. Just dogpile. So 23, Layla.
Absolutely hits.
Alright, so that means you have 3 stacks of grappled from 3 different lovable little mans. Alright. And that is their turn, or their Paragon. That takes us to Gerard and Minette to finish this up and end the session for the week.
Okay. Whereas Gerard's probably luckily just in like a tangle of vines. He's just kind of riding himself. Luckily he fell in. So we'll spend half our movement to stand up, kind of cling, look around, see this thing's coming in. He's gonna pull out. He's gonna go for it. He thinks this might, he's not the smartest guy, but he doesn't know Layla's about to blow that thing up. So what he's gonna do, he's gonna tie a rope to a javelin and trying to huck it into it, and then you use that to kind of like swing over to this branch maybe.
Okay, okay.
It's up real high. Maybe it lets out its gas like slowly as it gets punctured. I don't know.
Sure.
All right.
Wait, against this thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna tie a rope to a javelin, chuck it, and try and swing over.
All right, let's do it.
All right, Goliath skewer.
Oh my. Okay. You skewered the hell out of that thing. It explodes in a 20-foot radius, which is just shy of blowing. Well, no, it's far up too. So yeah, it. So you're hoping that Rule of Cool, as it blows up with the javelin trapped inside its rubbery body, and it does like a fucking balloon thing all over the place, that you are pulled along with it,
Yes.
and then during that flight, you somehow have the opportunity to land on that branch right there.
Well, if it's swinging around like crazy, I should be able to
All
let
right,
go
all
at
right.
just the right time.
All right, couple of things. Roll a D9 for me.
Okay. One.
No, wait, D10. Roll
Okay,
D10 because 9 will be up and 10 will be down.
Okay, here we go.
Oh no!
Oh no.
All right, so it actually shoots straight down towards the thing below. Do you along for the ride?
I guess like I don't.
Okay. All right. So Minette, back to you. It's almost like you're being pulled back to the B team just in time. That's incredible.
All right. I guess there'll just be a flash of silver, and then the
Okay.
heirloom knife will come out, and I'll try and cut this thing up like she does regular mushrooms.
Oh God. Okay. Go for it.
Oh no. Well.
A 12 is going to hit, and because it's a minion and you attacked it and succeeded, it dies,
Okay.
exploding,
cut
but taking
up
no
into-
other minions with it. So it's just a poison effect.
So it gets cut up into perfectly portioned sizes. I'll start running away.
All right. And since you are already poisoned and slowed and all that, okay.
I guess that's it.
Oh, you do need to give me a con save against the blindness, but
Okay.
I think that Minette's gonna run back to the bench anyways. So.
Okay.
All right. So running slowly away from the creature, blinded. Give me one more save against the ongoing poison, and then that'll be it for this session.
Nice.
Oh, clutch. All right. So take this boon back to the bench.
Oh, does anyone want to move?
Oh,
You went up
Oh
to
yeah,
two
you went up to
allies.
two allies, but you use the reaction to make an attack, or take the dash action. I
would
mean,
love
Oh,
to.
it's time for
all right.
barrage.
I would love to make an attack against these things.
Okay, but
But
just be like a
do
melee
you want to
attack.
make the attack finishing the spell that you started? I mean, makes sense to me if it's the next thing that you do and it got
Yeah.
delayed. Okay.
Makes sense to me. So
All
I
right.
guess
So
it
that
just
was a guiding bolt
blows
for
away.
10. All right. So he takes 10 damage, and the next attack against him will be at advantage.
Okay, and then just for more really cool, I'll just have the extra, the dash action. That'll just give it to Gerard to see if he can grab onto something. Before he
Yeah.
goes too far down, and then
Kind of grab the vine. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
That sounds cool.
All right.
Can I release my held
What?
action at that point to finish it up?
Sure.
Sure. Okay. Double shot sniper with incendiary shot and Genie's Wrath.
All right, and this is going to be at advantage because of the spell hitting. So let's see what we got here.
Got 5, 20, 30, 33 damage.
Is it all fire damage?
All fire.
Oh man. Okay, so it is bloodied, and you are the proud father of you and Layla of 7 more babies.
Excellent.
Oh, one more. There we go. All right, and that is where we will leave off with the round ending, and I guess it will steal into the next round, and then whoever does the recap will be like, no, dog, I did the recap, I'm stealing, and so we'll just leave it right there. Okay, great. All right, we're gonna end on time today. I got a bunch to do. I know Sven has a bunch to do, and then quick announcements. Tonight we're gonna be playing some Solasta. So you can check that out. I think tonight somebody is running Pathfinder box set ? And I think Red's doing some Jackbox tonight because got some people out for your game.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow morning we've got. Oh, by the way, Jackbox, like everybody could jump in on that, right? Am I rude to invite people to that?
No,
Is that
absolutely. Go ahead.
oh, okay. And then let's see. Tomorrow morning we've got Curse of Strahd Daybreak. If you're following it, they're at a very spicy and exciting crossroads, as it were. Yeah. So I'm very curious to see what happens with that. Tomorrow night we've got Mythic Odyssey as they continue to explore the island of Yonder. And for those of you who might think that the Ruaku is dying, it is still very much alive in Mythic, where the sweet boys get whatever they want because they're the sweetest boys. So they get whatever they want. Monday night though, it's the hard times. We're level 19. We're doing all sorts of crazy shit. Just got done with some time traveling, but that's all I'm going to say about that. There's going to be a huge prep stream Monday morning, 4 hours of prep to try and handle the effects of time travel on the campaign and also get as much prep as we can done because there's only about 7 sessions left in that campaign, and then it will be over one way or the other. Tuesday we've got Cyberpunk Red with Dom, and we've got Pathfinder Abomination Vaults with Ashwin. And Wednesday, we're going to start streaming Vigima games. So the first game on the list to play is Cult of the Lamb, which I heard has really great chat and Twitch interactions. So if you guys are interested in hanging out, I'm going to try to make Wednesdays like a chill video game night. My therapist says it's supposed to take more time to relax and more time for myself and not work so hard. So I've decided to turn that into work by making it a video game stream. See, I'm learning, growing. It's personal growth. Thursday, we got Curse of Strahd. Nightfall. Friday, we got our vodcast. And then Saturday morning, we'll be back here. God damn, we do a lot of stuff on this server. Anybody have any announcements before we adjourn?
Tomorrow night. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Tomorrow night, I have my Tomb of Annihilation stream there at the very ending. So spoilers on that, but if you want to see the big, deadliest dungeon that's ever been published in 5e, then tune on in.
Are you just starting the dungeon, or are you towards the end of the dungeon?
Just got into the door.
Honestly, the best part of the whole campaign. It's also the best part. So, yeah. Ooh, on Foundry too. Are you running on Foundry?
On Foundry with all new maps and cool tiles and all that good stuff.
Oh, very nice. I love that dungeon. I love anything a Sararak does. He's just such a visionary. Just such a visionary. Yeah, such a visionary. I'm gonna message you because I have some questions. I want to know if you're going to do some of the stuff that's in there as written, or if you. Anyways, it's very exciting. All right, and then let's see. Red, did you have
Thanks for having me again. I like coming in every once in a while to play the dynamic cooking duo.
It was great having you, Red.
Great having you again. Thanks for filling in slot.
Yeah, and appreciated for continuity as well, because the player stream mod is just so bad, so bad. So it's good to have a human streaming. So.
Maybe next time we can maybe get some magic weapons, some better equipment.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably that. Yeah. All right,
thanks,
and then
that was great.
Anyone else? Have any announcements? Otherwise, we will adjourn. Okay. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Saturday and whatever you decide to do with the rest of your weekend. I hope it is a lot of fun. All right.
All right. Thank you. Great session.
Everyone next week. Bye.
Bye-bye.